Good morning, everybody, and welcome to another Swish stream with Steven. I am Steven. My team is Swish Gaming. If you enjoy the content that you see today, please give us a follow on YouTube at The Swish Gaming YT, Twitter, The Swish Gaming, Twitch, The Swish Gaming, Facebook, The Swish Gaming. Quick reminder, if you give us a Twitch subscription, once we hit 50 of those, we are going to do a giveaway for that foil Ragavan that a bunch of us were wearing around this weekend at the NRG. You may have seen some of us. I wore it on Saturday. Noah, thank you, Hannah, for liking the stream. Appreciate it. Noah wore it on Sunday. Dewey wore it on Sunday. And Zach Allen wore it for his top 8 match. So that foil Ragavan, it could be yours as soon as we hit 50 subscribers on this channel. So if you want to be a part of that, we would love the subscription, obviously, but it's a fun little giveaway we're doing for hitting 500 followers in honor of that. All right, today we got a saucy one going on. I'm not going to lie. This deck might be completely awful, but it's something that I kind of want to try. What gave me the idea for this deck, honestly, is there used to be this, like, mono-black budget deck in the very early stages of Modern, and it was actually, like, not that bad. It was always a deck I wanted to play at F&M, but never got around to it, because I didn't have the cards. But basically it was a mono-black Infect deck that played like a control deck, honestly. It was like Wrench Mines, Thoughtseizes, Funeral Charms, Raven's Crime. It was like this weird mix of like 8-rack, and then it just had 4 Phyrexian Crusaders and 4 Phyrexian Vat Mothers. And then you would slap a Rune Chanter's Pike onto either of those creatures or an Inkmoth Nexus, and you would just one-shot people with your Infect creatures. But you also, Phyrexian Vat Mother used to be a lot better than it is now. Unholy Heat didn't exist, Fairy Time Raveler didn't exist, all these random things that just embarrass Phyrexian Vat Mother exist now. So I'm not very interested in that particular strategy, but what I do think is kind of interesting is merging that type of idea with kind of what the blue-red spells deck does, right? So we're playing Counterspell, we're playing Archmage's Charm, we're just playing all these busted blue cards. We're also playing Consider to fuel our Rune Chanter's Pike. And then we're just playing, like, kind of a control deck that's just going to one-shot people with Phyrexian Crusader, hopefully. And the idea is that Crusader is completely busted against 4-color. Now, the awkward thing is we're not going to play against 4-color that much because it's Magic Online. But I'm honestly more interested in how this deck does against not 4-color, which we're going to get plenty of testing in against, obviously. But I feel like this deck could be pretty good against 4-color. We could, like, figure out how to make this thing reasonable against 4-color. My wonder is, can it beat the other stuff in the format? And I think it will have some game, just because we're playing cards like Counterspell and Archmage's Charm. We can do a lot of work with those. But basically, we're playing 4 Phyrexian Crusader, 3 Archmage's Charm, 4 Counterspell, 2 Doomblade, 2 Eliminate. The Eliminates are there for Wrenn and 6, Teferi Time Raveler, things like that. I'm not even convinced there shouldn't be a 3rd copy. Doomblade, I know it looks weird. It is a strange card to play, but honestly it kills almost everything that matters in this format, and it specifically kills Murktide Regent, which is very important, so that's why we're playing it. Heartless Act wouldn't work. I don't want any more life loss in my deck, so I'm not going to play cards like Infernal Grasp. Power Word Kill, probably a little awkward, although when I'm thinking about it right now, I can't think of many things that Power Word Kill doesn't kill Murktide Regent. Never mind. Yeah, off that. So Doomblade seemed like the best option. We're going to give it a try. Going to see how it goes. Got 4 copies of Funeral Charm. This is a very flexible modal card in matchups where it's not particularly exciting. We can just use it to make our opponents discard. We can also use this to pump our Phyrexian Crusader to a 4-power creature if we don't have a Pike, or we can use it as a pseudo-giant growth if we do have a Rune Chanter's Pike, which might just blow people out. We can also give our Crusader Swamp Walk if our opponent's playing Swamps. And it's also just a really good answer to early Darcy's and obviously Ragavan. Then we got 4 copies of Fatal Push. Just want to be killing Darcy's and Ragavans in this format. 4 copies of Thoughtseize to kind of see what's going on. 2 copies of Spell Pierce, 2 Opt, and 4 Consider. Mana base, I'm not sure on this one. Hopefully I did an okay job of brewing this up. 2 Inkmoth Nexus is just kind of another way to kill people with our random Infect combo with the Rune Chanter's Pike. 4 Dark Slick Shores, 3 Islands, mainly a hedge to Blood Moon. 4 Misty Rainforest, 1 Otawara Soaring City, 4 Polluted Delta, 2 Sunken Ruins, 1 Swamp, and 2 Watery Grave. That's the main deck. Pretty straightforward plan here. Like I said, kind of merging that old school mono black Rune Chainer's Pike Infect strategy with what the blue-red deck is doing. Now let's look over here at our sideboard. We've got 4 copies of Flusterstorm for all these random cascade strategies. It's also going to be pretty good in other matchups too, where you think we're going to have counter wars, things like that. It'll be good. 3 copies of Aethergust. This is like a nod to Amulet. I think it'd be pretty good against 4-color too, but we'll have to wait and see. 2 copies of Hurkyl's Recall so we can beat these affinity decks. 4 copies of Spreading Seas to deal with Urza's Saga decks. Also buys me some time against Amulet. It's pretty garbage against Amulet, to be honest. This is not a great plan, because what's going to happen is we're going to Spreading Seas their land, and then they're going to play a bounce land, pick up the land we Spreading Seas, and we're going to be right back at square one the following turn, but at least it buys us some time. It cantrips, hopefully finds us some other stuff that will be good. Then we got 2 copies of Jace the Mind Sculptor as kind of an alternate win condition out of the board that people might not see coming. Also just plays the control game really well, which is honestly what our deck is. We're like a mid-range control deck, tempo control, that randomly is just going to kill people with Phyrexian Crusaders in the mid to late game is the idea. So we're going to see how this works. I'm sure that I made some mistakes in deck construction. This is something I thought of yesterday, but I think it's certainly going to be better than other nonsense that we brewed up on the channel. And hey, to be fair, the first deck we ever brewed up on the channel, one of the first decks we ever brewed up, was Jund Karthalion, and that was one of my few 5-0s. So let's see if what we can do here. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to put some Phyrexian Crusaders into play. Let's do this. Blue-black Infect, it is time. At some point, I'll try out more traditional, like, Sultai Infect as well. My concern with that deck, though, is, like, all the mana dorks line up pretty terribly in this format. In fact, I think your entire deck, other than Phyrexian Crusader, lines up horribly. So I just didn't think that deck seemed very good. We will try it at some point, but I don't know. I'm not a big fan of what that deck does. I think it's a little too weak to Fury. I think there are a lot of problems with it, honestly, but that would be my main concern about just playing the standard Sultai Infect deck, is that it seems quite poor against Fury, and Fury is incredibly popular. One of the best cards in Modern. Honestly, we might try a mono-black version of this deck at some point, too. I am somewhat intrigued by that. Won't be weak to Blood Moon at all, which will be nice. It'll just be tricky beating the, like, busted decks with a mono-black deck. Like Amulet, Tron, the Cascade decks, all that. I mean, we can have tools post-board for sure, but I think the blue, in theory, makes sense. We'll see how this goes. Ooh, double Ink Moth is pretty awkward, but I do think this hand is probably good enough. I'm going to keep it. Ink Moth is a really awkward land in this deck. That's why I only play 2 of them. Naturally, they're both in my opener. Think this is kind of like the Wasteland slot in the like with how Legacy just randomly plays a few colorless lands. It's like a spell land for us. Well, opponent, I promise you've never seen anything quite like this. Okay. Snow-covered island. Do I even want to fetch here? I think I do. Okay. I think I want to fetch again, to be honest with you. Just thin this deck out. I'm happy with my mana situation, I think. I do need to respect Blood Moon. I will say that much. So let's do this. I think this one's just going to go get an island so I can Otawara Blood Moon if it ever does resolve. I think my opponent is playing the Blood Moon deck. They're certainly playing an iteration of Murktide. Never mind. They're playing Drown in the Loch over there, so not sure exactly what's going on. They're just playing Mill? No way they're playing Mill with Consider, right? Alright, well, I don't think I have to worry about Blood Moon anymore. Yo, 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 Impulse, how's it going, man? I'm pretty sure I'm pretty free to get another Watery Grave here. Eliminate. Prepare to be eliminated, opponent. Yeah, what happened, Impulse? I think we're gonna play the Otawara here. I want colored mana. Modern Dykeman, gross. Yeah, we're messing around. If you're gonna play Modern, play some Titan. Our Titan is Phyrexian Crusader. That's our Titan today. Inquisition. How rude. How rude. Yeah, I'll just let him have this. My Titan is Phyrexian Crusader. Oh, Impulse. That's brutal. Well, that explains why you weren't getting it, huh? Bet. Opponent has no idea what's happening here. Excuse me. Which I don't blame them at all. I wouldn't know what's going on either if I saw this. Alright, let's go ahead and opt. It's time to dig for good cards, I think. We're going to bottom this land. Alright. Not the best of draws there, not going to lie. Okay, that was also not the best of draws. The deck's not going to look great when we draw Infinity Lands, that is for sure. We would like to draw some of our spells. Can't get lands off a Crusader? No, you can't, that's true. A Crusader can't get Solituded, or Furied, or Bolted, or Endinged, or Teferi Bounced, or blocked by Omnath, or any of the cards in their deck. That's the theory here. The funny thing is, though, we're not going to play 4-color very much on Moto because it's Moto, so we're mainly testing this against other decks, I suppose. Alright, this is pretty awkward. I don't think Inkmoth is really doing much. I think I just want to continue to thin my deck. I'm not really gaining anything by playing Inkmoth here. Alright, well, they're missing lands, so that's interesting, I suppose. Alright, well, we are not drawn very hot, but it is what it is, I guess. We'll play Dark Slick and pass. Snapcaster Mage. Targeting Consider, I assume. That is annoying. That's besides the point, they're already dead. Fair enough. Good morning, Zach. How you doing, dude? We got a wild one in Modern today that we're trying out. Very nice. Winning at 1 life is a great feeling. I could eliminate this. I probably will. Do I just eliminate this right now? I think I do. I'm fine with getting rid of an eliminate here. Don't think it's going to have too many other crazy functions, so let's just not take damage. Jeez, dude. Can I draw a spell? What is it like to draw a spell off the top of your deck? Phyrexian Crusader is our only creature in these 2 Inkmoth Nexi, yes. Yes, sir. Opponent hitting land there is annoying. So they're slamming a Murktide here. Sure. Well, I don't think this game was a great showing. Did I draw? I mean, I drew, what, 2 spells in 7 cards, so... If you wonder why I 0-3'd Modern on Saturday, that is why. Land to spell ratio being roughly 77% lands in a 23 land deck where I'm like fetching every single turn too. It's something. This would be gas if that Inkmoth was a Hall of the Storm Giants. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, dude. It'd be pretty good. It'd be pretty stinking good. See, the idea was not to draw 8 mana in our first game, but unfortunately we have drawn 8 mana. Maybe we can find a Doomblade, but then I'm going to get counterspelled, so... we're going to lead here. Why not? Let's bin that land. Okay, we drew a counterspell. That's step 1 to winning this game, I guess. I'm going to play another colored source of mana. I don't think the second Inkmoth matters that much yet. I don't know. Maybe it does. He does know about the Inkmoth. I don't know that more colored mana actually even matters. I have so much mana. It's just... You would think I was playing Amulet with how much mana I have. Or Tron. We just got to 7 mana the hard way. Alright, Doomblade, please. Doomblade and my opponent doesn't have 2 counterspells. Would be quite ideal. Although they're playing Drown in the Lock, so very likely they just have 2 counterspells in their hand. They also have a Hall of the Storm Giants, which is not good for me. Rough time. Rough time out here for sure. Alright, another land. I don't even know if I have another fetchable. I think I have 1 more fetchable in my deck. It's a very classic theme when I've been playing Modern lately, is just run out of fetchables. It's literally why I went up to a 7th mountain in my mono red deck, is because I ran out of fetches in that deck. Speak of the devil and it appears on the other side. Yeah, no kidding. While I continue to draw mana, it's awesome. Alright, I think I'm gonna just probably save myself the headache here. Let's save clock. We're dead. This blue-black pile is teaching me a lesson. I gonna lie to you, Phyrexian Crusader is gonna be a little medium in this matchup. Let's bring in some Jaces. Fatal Pushes seem weak as heck. They do deal with Hall of the Storm Giant, but so does Spreading Seas, to be honest. I almost wonder if I should bring in Spreading Seas. Seems pretty bad. I probably just want to bring in, like, Flusterstorms. Flusterstorms to try and win counter wars. Do we want Eliminate here? Is Eliminate any good? Eliminate seems kind of garbage, too, to be honest. Should have been prime time. Yeah, with a Cavern, I agree. Alright, let's try to cut the Eliminates, and let's just have the full set of Flusterstorms. I'm gonna be honest, I might put my opponent on the play, too. feel like this is a matchup where I just want resources. I know that's kind of weird, but we're going to try that. I don't feel like they're putting me under any intense amount of pressure. Well, naturally, the first match we play, Phyrexian Crusader, is not pro their deck, but there are a lot of decks in this format where this is just untouchable. Unfortunately, it is not this one. But, that's alright. Maybe opponent will F6 through their own turn thinking that I'm on the play. We can dream. We can dream. Sure. Sure. I assume there goes my Thoughtseize, very likely. Yeah. That's fine. Any plans playing Pioneer today? Yeah, we might actually play some of that red-green ramp deck. Larry and I were playing that last night, and it felt pretty sweet. We actually ran into a guy who was playing a Karn package, which was kind of interesting. I might actually try that. And I don't think they were on red at all. I think they were just mono-green ramp. So they cut Atarka for Karn, which is kind of interesting. Makes you a little lower to the ground and gives you, like, the tutor package, which is kind of sick. Alright, let's fetch Shock Opt. Yeah, I thought so too, man. I was really impressed. We were 3-1 last night. Our only loss was to the red-white heroic deck, which is kind of a rough matchup, but we never hit our 4 Ugins, so... I guess game 1 we Ugined them, but it was too slow. They had the maximum velocity card. They're Mystical Disputing my Opt? What a psychopath. Okay, I'm in. I cannot wait to lose to never drawing a land because my opponent just made that play, by the way. It's like 100% what's going to happen. Alright, I need to find mana real bad. So I'm not going to fetch yet. Let's just consider. I'm going to keep that. Go. We could. You trying to have me play that mono green deck? The only problem with me playing that mono green deck is I'm not going to be good at comboing on Moto. Oh, wow, they're playing Dolphy Voidwalker. Interesting. Alright, they're slamming a Murktide here. It's a little unfortunate for me, I'm not going to lie. It's probably a good play from the opponent. This explains the dispute. It's unfortunate there. Alright, I'm going to draw 2 cards, and we're going to try to find our Doomblades. Well, there's a Jace to bounce it if we can hit a land. Probably just going to lose to another counterspell, but hey. Okay. It's maybe beatable, except I cut my pushes and eliminates, so it's going to be pretty hard to beat that, actually. Oh, God. That's pretty unfortunate here, chat. Pretty unfortunate. Really needed a land. Went from drawing infinity lands to needing a land here for this Jace. Opponent just tapping out for the Dolphy. That is fair. That is fair. You're right. I probably would just be able to beat people without the combo more often than not. That is true. Well, chat, I think we're probably just going to go to the next game. I can Archmage's Charm here. He puts me to 1. I, can't use my fetches. Alright, well, that was about what you would expect from a brew, I guess. But I played the blue-black mirror, so that's a little awkward. I did not build my deck to play against blue-black. It is not what I'm trying to play or beat. So, whatever. Sometimes you take your licks on Moto and just move on. I probably need more than just 2 answers to Murktide Regent. That's probably not enough. Yeah, we're going to keep this. I guess in theory I can Otawara Murktide, but that's pretty garbage. Oh yeah, red cards, baby. God dang it. We needed it to not be that one. Alright, well, I'm going to leave up Spell Pierce here in case they're trying to Blood Moon me. I wanted my opponent to play Arbor Elf there so he could kill it with his sweet Funeral Charm, but sometimes your Funeral Charm just doesn't have a target on turn 1, you know? At least we can always make our opponent discard. I'll tell you what, though. If we resolve this, probably not beating it. Probably not beating it. Funeral Charm can always pump it, too, and make it like a 4-turn clock, so that's pretty sweet. Sure. You have cast a Utopia Sprawl. I don't think I'm supposed to Spell Pierce that, although there's some argument to Spell Pierce it, but I don't think so. Oh yeah, if they Blood Moon, both those fall off. Are they just playing Enchantress? Okay, they're playing Enchantress. I see what's going on. Okay. This is gonna happen. Well, now I'm sad I didn't Spell Pierce the Sprawl. Alright. Do I want to consider... Probably. I'm gonna bin that. We don't have time for all that. That's a really good draw, actually. It's exactly what we were looking for. I'm going to fetch a basic swamp and push this. Go. Opponent currently has 4 mana. Well, they can play through Spell Pierce now, which is pretty annoying. Sit this. Okay. Eliminate for that. That's fine. That's getting countered immediately. Get out of here. Next turn I can go eliminate you discard with Funeral Charm. Not terrible. Sure. They have a billion mana. It's just the life we live. We'll say, my opponent's being wild. I look like a blue-black control deck. Why in the world are you suiting all up onto one land like this? Imagine... Well, first of all, they're typically a Blood Moon deck, so if they ever resolve it, all 3 of their sprawls are going to fall off. But even worse than that, if I played Field of Ruin, they would just get clowned. So the question is, when am I supposed to Funeral Charm? I think I'm going to wait and see if they, like, play a land and then put something on the stack, because that would be a grave error. My opponent's already just loading up onto 1 Stomping Ground, so it's perfectly reasonable to assume that they might screw something else up. Abundant Growth. That's going to resolve. That is fine. Thank you. Just put a spell on the stack. Monster. Alright, so their hand has to be awful. I'm just going to Funeral Charm them, I think. Although, this is just an extra turn on the clock if I just wait on this. Huh. That's actually somewhat interesting. This is a 4-turn clock if I just wait. So maybe I'm just supposed to wait. It's interesting. Yeah, I don't think them discarding right now is going to be that good, so... Phyrexian Crusader, pretty okay against Enchantress. Do not believe they have a way to block this at all. Solitary Confinement, I think, stops Infect, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Currently have 5 spells in our graveyard, so if I'm ever able to draw... Alright, I'm going to play this to have more black mana, I guess. I'm not bluffing anything here, so... Alright, I don't think they have anything worthwhile in hand. Assume they're going to fetch to thin. Yep. Yeah, so if I draw the Runechanter's Pike, I believe I just have lethal. Doomblade. It's not terrible here, actually. Gambit. 2. Give me a Runechanter's Pike. Ooh, that ain't the worst. I know his hand is awful, but it's still not the worst. Let's see what's going on. Alright, I'm just gonna take the Mana Bloom, because that one can continue to go back and forth into his hand if he draws a way to draw cards, so... play this. Attack for 2. Opponent's on a 2-turn clock now. Technically, they can chump with the Sanctum Weaver if they wanted to, but they definitely do not want to do that. Okay, opponent is flooding really badly, but honestly, I haven't drawn amazing either. I haven't drawn a counter spell in a top deck war yet, so we play 7 of them. I think part of the thing I didn't think about when constructing this deck, I said it was similar to Red-Blue, and in a way it is, but not playing Darcy just makes your deck so much less consistent. It's wild how powerful Dragon Rage Channeler is. It's completely insane. So we're definitely lacking in the consistency department. I thought about playing a Sertraz Canta in this deck too, actually. over one of the rune chanters. Just play the one rune chanters, and then I can hit it off search when I flip search. I have to consider doing that in future leagues. Sure. Okay. 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 Alright, Funeral Charm about to get the job done here. Let's go ahead and Thoughtseize for good measure, I suppose. Goodbye. Okay, now. +2, -1. This guy right here. You gotta love it. This is good and wholesome. Funeral Charm, my Phyrexian Crusader, kill you. If that just isn't great peak modern performance right there, I don't know what is. Peak modern performance, chat. Peak. Alright, well, Spreading Seas seems sweet. Oh, opponent. Opponent is rage quitting. I don't blame him. I don't blame him. I'd be annoyed. I just lost to blue-black last round, for God's sake, so that K2 shame concession. Yeah, I agree. Alright, so all we've learned in this league thus far is that blue-black is cracked. It's won every match. We lost the blue-black pseudo-mirror in round 1. And this round, we just gave Enchantress a beating. Nice on thin ice. Meet Phyrexian Crusader, please. Good try, opponent. Good try. They did flood pretty damn bad, but honestly, I didn't draw all that well either. Yeah, we're going to keep this. Can Phyrexian Crusader just body whatever we're playing against? Let's hope so. I think I'm probably going to fetch here on turn 1. Very likely. Do not want to draw lands at all with this hand, so just get that out of the way. I think I just let this probably happen. Fetch for a dual land. We'll counter their scrying next turn. Opponent's living the Tron life out here. Crusader just going to be a 5-turn clock here. Not particularly impressive against Tron either, but that's why I've got a million Spreading Seas in my sideboard and a Jace. And yeah, I don't know. This is probably going to be bad, but here we are. Got to do what you got to do sometimes, you know? Oh, he has 2 Urza's Mines. That's awkward for him. I'm going to counter this. Opponent kept a wild Tron hand here. Alright, well, that's a 4-turn clock. We take 4-turn clocks on this stream. Tron players don't mulligan enough. Yeah, that's, the bad ones certainly don't. Thank God this guy didn't mulligan. This is the kind of stuff we need. This is just a free cast Phyrexian Crusader turn. Okay, you've got a map. Okay. So he's still not going to Tron me for 2 turns. That's awesome. Honestly, drawing another Funeral Charm is just like one of the best things that can happen right now. Puts him on a 3-turn clock. All right, we'll take that too. We will take that too. Do I want to be efficient and use it here? Probably. Then if I draw another one, I could use it and charm. I guess... No, let's just be patient on it. We don't need to do it here. We can wait 1 turn. I'm not really cool with that, I don't think. I think we counter this and don't let him assemble like that. Yeah, no thanks. No thank you. Sure. Shucks, my Rune Chainer's Pike plan. Whatever will I do? Alright, just draw another Funeral Charm deck. That's all I need you to do right now. Let's get rid of that Misty that doesn't matter. How about a Doomblade? Doomblade! Yikes. Alright, well, let's pump this guy up. And let's attack for 4. 4 poison, please. The Phyrexian Crusader that could, chat. Can he go the distance? He is trying out here. He is crusading. He's on a crusade. Sure. Okay. I think I need to counter this. In fact, I don't think I need to counter this. I know I need to counter this, so let's do that. We could... There's like a world, I guess, where I could have... I could not counter, try to draw into another Funeral Charm. Probably incorrect, though. A little worried about my opponent just going a land Wormcoil Engine. Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it. Alright, come on, Funeral Charm. One time. One time with the Funeral Charm, please. Alright, that will work. I will take a counterspell. Combat to you. Come on, Phyrexian Crusader. We can do this. Crusading. Sure, opponent. This is going to be another player who's just going to want to shame concede. Can you imagine losing to a Phyrexian Crusader with Tron? Alright. I think I let them have this. Even though I feel like they have nothing. But I still think I let them have this anyway. The big thing is they have to tap a Tron land here, so even if they hit a Tron land, they only have 8 mana, and I don't think I'm afraid of 8 mana with Counterspell. That's a second copy of Tower, right? Dude, this guy is... Alright, he's dead. Phyrexian Crusader, chat. The truth. The truth. Alright, Spreading Seas, all 4 of you. Flusterstorm counters... Honestly, like, I have so many bad cards that I'm probably just bringing these in. Jace the Mind Sculptor, yes please. Alternate win condition for us here. Alright, eliminate, Doomblade, Fatal Push. Get this garbage out of my deck. Alright. Rune Chainer's Pike is probably dog shit because they have a bunch of relics, although maybe they cut them. They probably left them in though, right? I'm a blue deck, so they're probably just like afraid of Snapcaster Mage. Thing is though, this makes my clock like so much faster. I don't know what else I would cut though. I guess I could actually trim a Crusader. I could go down like 1 Pike, 1 Crusader. Because I don't want to get flooded on Crusaders at all. 1 is more than enough. The plan is just resolve 1 and then counter everything, I think. So that might be an idea. I think that's what I'm going to do. It's possible this just shouldn't be in my deck. I really don't know if they're going to leave the relics or not. They probably are going to leave the relics. Still, though, drawing multiple of these is just, like, so weird. This also makes Inkmoth Nexus, like, a real problem. I'm going to keep 1 Pike. Pike's also really bad against 4-mana Karn. But we haven't seen that yet, so we're actually not sure that they're even on that build. Oh, I'm going to keep this. This hand is sick. Oh, they went up to 61 cards. That's how I like to play Tron. Add a card. What could go wrong if we play more cards in our deck in Tron? I can't think of a thing, to be honest. Not a singular thing. Yep. Not terrible. Play this. Go ahead. Excited to get him on a Flusterstorm here. Oh, please. Oh, yeah. Give me the green spell. Give me the green spell. I don't care which one. Thank you. They're just going to grab Watery Grave. I don't think my life total matters, and having better mana makes sense. I do have a Sunken Ruins, so it might not be necessary, but... How about no? How about no? Counter that garbage, please. Alright, chat, which one do you think he's got a second copy of over there? Where am I putting my Spreading Seas? Oh, what a just absolutely gorgeous draw that was. It doesn't get much better than that. I think it matters all that much. I think I'm going to get the power plant. They played tower first. Yeah, typically they expose the... It's all just a mind game, really, because if the Tron player knows that people expect them to play the one they have multiple copies of first, then they're going to play the one they have multiple copies of second. Like, that's just mind gaming, right? So I don't know that there actually is a... You just kind of click one and hope. Alright, well, forest is not something I'm too afraid of here. Sure. You never know, that K2. That's the type of stuff I did when I played Tron. I tried to figure out what people thought was the standard so I could do the opposite. That's just the kind of person I am. Oh my goodness. You want to talk about just... We are going off over here, chat. Going off. But I do need to be afraid of Karn. So I think I'm just going to play Otawara and pass here. We're definitely playing Otawara, there's no question. Now the question now is, do we Thoughtseize Spreading Seas? He can't assemble Tron anyway, so I think respecting Karn makes the most sense. And then if they don't Karn me, I can probably draw 2 off this. I don't know. It's really interesting. Kind of want to find a Jace. You are a god amongst men. Thank you, that K2. Thank you. We're going to pass. I'm not sure if that's correct or not, but I really need to hit my land drops, find a Jace or a Crusader to slap this Rune Chanter's Pike on. Now I can Spreading Seas the one they... That's fine. You can resolve this. I'm not going to counter an Ancient Stirrings. I refuse. Walking Ballista. Please cast that so I can kill it with Funeral Charm. Oh my goodness. This is just... Things are going from... Oh man, this is just awesome. Good and wholesome magic right here. I'm going to draw 2 cards. I think we want some action. Me. Me. Okay, I dig those draws. Okay, that's also insane. So... I don't really need lands anymore, so I'm definitely going to fetch. Let's get a swamp here. Cast Thoughtseize. What you got, boss? Oh yeah, look at all these just gasoline cards in my opponent's hand. Let's go ahead and rip this one. The castable one, please. Probably going to go ahead and kill this. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So they'll have 9 mana if they top deck exactly Tron land. And then I can counterspell their Karn. Yeah, so let's just kill this with Funeral Charm. Opponent's going to be thrilled at this. I'm going to play around top deck Karn, the Great Creator. And leave up Counterspell. I feel like top deck Karn, the Great Creator is like the only way we lose right now, so... Like, if they top deck land, they can Karn Liberated me. I Counterspell it. Then I go Thoughtseize your Ulamog, Spreading Seas you. I could probably just Counterspell this garbage, right? I would imagine. Or do I just let them have... Do I just let them have Tron? Honestly, you know what? No, I think this is a bad counterspell. Let's continue to be patient. Them getting Tron isn't the biggest deal in the world. Honestly, finding Ink Moth is like one of the best things that can happen right now. Although, yeah, you know, Maybe letting the map resolve was bad because he can go get Blast Zone, potentially. I'm going to bottom this. That's not what we're looking for. Okay. Okay. So what I'm going to do to respect Blast Zone is I'm just going to go Thought Sees You here. Makes a lot of sense to me. Let's take his spells. Can have one turn of Tron. Oh, he didn't even use it. Interesting. Okay, drew another mine. Sure. Certainly afraid of him top decking another Ulamog, but not a ton I can do about it, I don't think. Let's fetch. Get an island. 6, 7. There's 7 of those in there. Let's just get the Rune Chanter's Pike out of our hand. Okay. If this is an expedition map, I probably counter it. There's no way I let him have Tron plus Blast Zone. It's a little awkward, but okay. Assume he's getting Blast Zone, but who knows? The way he tapped, especially. Oh, Beseiju. To blow up the Spreading Seas. I see. Okay. Now we can just play another one. And they're going to ramp me with that, which is very kind of them. Okay, that's going to be wonderful. Target this. I think. Maybe not, actually. I wonder if I just let them Beseiju me. I kind of want them to Beseiju me because it ramps me, and then I just make them discard their last card. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It'll be a little awkward against Ulamog specifically, but I think this is fine. Because otherwise, they're just going to sandbag their Beseiju and blow up my Rune Chanter's Pike, and I'm not a big fan of that. Really. Alright, this guy's playing very patiently. I respect it. They're playing well. Okay. I just want to get the Watery Grave tapped here, probably. Counterspell. You discard. Oh yeah, get that Karn Liberated out of here. You didn't want that. Didn't want it. So kind of random whatever we put the C's on here. We just need to find Crusader or Ink Moth. We just have him on a 1-turn clock with this Rune Chanter's Pike. So whenever we find a threat, he is going to die. Alright, let's try and consider into it. Well, that's not that bad. I can just, his draw step, just Funeral Charm him and just buy another turn. So I don't think there's anything wrong with this. Seems fine. I think it'd be probably poor to bin that. Guess we do it here. I do have a stop in their draw, which is what we need here. Okay, I will play this. Maybe this deck needs, like, Memory Deluge or something. I feel like we need a little bit more card advantage than we have. Okay. In your draw step, Funeral Charm you. Nice. Get that Karn the Great Creator out of here. You gotta love the instant speed discard a card. You really do. It's just not an effect that there is enough of in Magic, honestly. It's very funny. Locking people out of their draw steps. Alright, it's enough deck. We need a threat, please. We have 5 of them. Maybe I wasn't supposed to cut a Crusader, I guess. I don't know. Go ahead, although I don't know what we would have... Like, I've been happy with all our draws this game, so... Okay, pretty good. Let's just do that. Eventually, we will find a threat. I also have Jaces, so, like, we have plenty of action in this deck. Just need to find... There we go, baby. There we go. Play the boy. Play the boy. Here he is. Oh, yeah. This is good and wholesome right here. GG easy. That's right. Slap the Runechanter's Pike on my Phyrexian Crusader next turn. Hit you for a lot of infect, much poison coming my opponent's way. Uh-huh. Nice. Take that, Tron. Get Phyrexian Crusadered. Get Phyrexian Crusadered, Tron guy. That is not the matchup I thought Phyrexian Crusader would be beating today, but here we are. Sometimes you just gotta throw your Runechanter's Pike on your Crusader and go to town. Honestly, a 3-2 would be... If we 3-2 with this, I'll be pretty pleased. First run through, kind of seeing how it feels and works. Definitely some changes that need to be made. Murktide's too big of an issue. We need a third, like, Doomblade-esque card. I think we might need, like, Memory Deluge. Like, this deck plays like a control deck. They're playing Giganta, so that means either Tron or Prowess. Can I find lands? If I find lands, I think his hand's great, because Prowess can't beat a Phyrexian Crusader to save their life. You're right, it could be Shadow. It could definitely be Shadow. In fact, it's probably most likely that it's Shadow. Shadow can beat a Phyrexian Crusader, but Shadow's also pretty weak to Funeral Charm. I think I'm going to keep it. So I hate mulliganing against Shadow. But if they take my Opt, we're going to be in trouble. Yep, it is Shadow, I think. It could still be Prowess, but... Yep, it's prowess. Okay. Red-white prowess. Alright. Thank God they had monkeys, so we can kill that with Funeral Charm. Fatal Push will kill the other stuff, but... I'd probably go for it right now, because Mutagenic Growth at least wouldn't deal me a bunch more damage. Yeah, I think we got to do it now, unfortunately. Also, I don't want to take damage on my opponent's turn, because then they could cast Light Up the Stage. So, Funeral Charm you. We're going to need to hit some lands with this hand. Not looking too bad, but... Okay, that's going to get Fatal Pushed. Alright, that's a perfect draw there. Almost perfect. Not quite, but makes me do everything on my turn, which is a little awkward. So let's go... This needs to be blue-black. Then I can go Fatal Push Opt. So let's opt. Keep that. Fatal Push. Go. Sure. Yep. Giganta to hand. Well, fortunately for me, that is red. It's time to slam a Phyrexian Crusader. I think I'm happy to fetch for an island here. Yeah, I think I like just getting island playing Crusader. Go. Go. Everybody's favorite Phyrexian, the Crusader. Okay, well that's gonna die, just so they can't loot. Not interested in any looting going on. No funny business. Inkmoth could speed up the clock, theoretically. This is probably a little better than thinning here. Yeah, let's do that. Die. 2. I think my opponent's probably having a great time right now, if I were to guess. Alright, so they might be leaving up some nonsense here. I don't even know that I want to fire up my Inkmoth. Although, is there any downside to it? It's like very little downside, right? What are they going to do? Lightning Helix it? Then I Spell Pierce? They're probably just going to bolt it or something, but I don't think I care at all. Let's fire it up and see what they do. I'm fine with them committing any amount of resource to it, so fire this up. And 3U. Combat. 3. I'm kind of expecting an Endurance here, and then I can just fetch Fatal Push the Endurance. Alright, they had a Bolt. That's cool. It's dead. There's still this on a 2-turn clock to Phyrexian Crusader, because I can pump it with Funeral Charm. You wouldn't think that mode would be as relevant as it is, but my god, have we been getting a lot of use out of that. Sure. So they're just playing, like, a variation of Zoo, it feels like. Alright, I'm gonna fetch. Get this in tapped. That's a good one. Combat. 2. How are all those Furies and Solitudes looking, opponent? Well, I guess they can't play Fury or Solitude in Giganta, so never mind. Expressive Iteration. I think I Spell Pierce this, because if they tap out, they're dead. Okay, and now I just counterspell it, right? Don't think there's anything they can possibly do. Oh, they haven't paid their 2 yet. They still have to pay their 2. Alright, they paid their 2. Now I counterspell. Pump the boy. Whoops. Sorry about that, King Hexar. So sorry about that funeral charm. Alright. Zoo, huh? Well, they're probably not going to like me spreading seizing their lands, so let's do that. They're probably also not going to like Aether Gust. Spell Pierce seems like ass. Let's cut those. They want to lean a little harder into the control role here, so I might just cut the Rune Chanter's Pikes. They're the aggro deck, not me, so I'm not very interested in that. Then what? Huh. Are all these spreading seas nonsense? Should I not do this? Huh. Don't know. I could cut, like, Opt. Now that I'm off Rune Chainer's Pike, that makes some amount of sense, but I just, like, I want Opt for the consistency of my deck, more so than anything. I wonder if there's ever a world where I just cut Inkmoth Nexus. Because it's like, it's probably never hitting them, and it's just horrible to draw at all times. It's not even, like, a good land with any of my spells, other than exactly Phyrexian Crusader. This it does, like, help cast some of this stuff, but there honestly could be a world where I just cut these in this matchup, because I think they're typically going to die. My opponent's, like, not going to cut Lightning Bolt. They're going to try and use it to kill me. And I've cut Rune Chanter's Pike. I think this card is garbage with how I'm boarding. And then I believe I just trim 1 Opt. I need to keep all the Funeral Charms to A, increase the clock here, but B, just kill Ragavan. They've shown me Ragavan, so we definitely want Funeral Charm. Let's get rid of an Opt. Yep, we're keeping this. Keeping my pile of kill spells and spreading seas against the Zoo deck into it. Okay. Oh yeah. Very unlikely that my opponent is on mutagenic growth. So I think I can just wait to Funeral Charm until their turn. Yeah, I don't want to get, like, Dash Monkeyed or something stupid, so let's just pass. I think I'm going to get a basic as well. Okay. Funeral Charm. Kill it. Oh, God. Veil of Summer. Yikes. Whew. That is not very good for me at all. Okay. Well, I guess I should have killed on my turn. Completely forgot about Veil being a card. Alright, well, what's the best way to just screw them out of the game? It's probably just let them hit me once with Monkey, and then we'll slam this next turn and good luck. So I'm just going to kill the Kavu. And I'm going to do it right now so we don't get blown out by anything else ridiculous. I'll just Doomblade this. Goodbye. A little too big, a little too much manipulation for my liking. Sure. Sure. How afraid of Gigantha am I? Answer's probably not very. He has to, like, spend his treasure. Then I get to push this and just leave up Counterspell. That seems insanely good. Let's get the Crusader going. Time for a Crusade. I'll block. I'm curious what they have. Probably a Stomp, I guess. That's pretty brutal right there, but I still have First Strike, so... I think my opponent forgot about First Strike. For sure forgot about First Strike there. Push their guy, have Counterspell up, seems really good to me. Okay, combat to you. I think we just pass it over. Leave up Counterspell. Got Gigantha in hand, Bone Crusher. I think I just counter this, to be completely honest. But, yeah, I want to use my mana. Let's just tell him no on this. Ooh. Him playing Tarmogoyf here is going to mess me up. So maybe I wasn't supposed to counter it. I don't know. Tribal Flames me. Yeah, that's fair. It's a very good draw. Attack for 2. Alright, so unfortunately Gigantha is probably just going to have to resolve now. I don't know, maybe. Probably should play... God. I can't let this card resolve, can I? There is no way. If they have another Flames, they have another Flames. I'm not letting that happen. I will not play around it here. I know one of their two is Gigantha. Okay. Also, I can cut them off a land type with Spreading Seas, which means Tribal Flames would not be lethal. I don't think that does much. I'm gonna bin this. Aether Gust is sick. Well, now I probably just leave up Aether Gust. For sure. To you. Oh no. Oh no. The Inquisition here is annoying. If I lose, it's all going to be on me. Letting that Ragavan hit, like, letting my opponent untap and veil me is what lost me this game. It's completely my fault. Alright, let's top deck a Funeral Charm like a god here. Okay. We have one card in hand. Let's see if we can find a Funeral Charm. Interesting. That will be very good in a future turn, so I think I'm going to say no to graveyarding this. And then we're just going to Spraying Seize the Swamp, I guess. Although they'll still have black mana, but it'll screw up their Tribal Flames at least. Yeah, I think I say no on this. Spreading Seas here. Play this. Go ahead. I'll take 4. God dang it, man. That is really frustrating. Alright. I mean, I don't think I really changed anything. I just need to play better. Thoughtseizes are kind of medium, but yeah, let's just get a Crusader into play and win this time. Hopefully on the play it'll be a little better for me. We're going to keep this for sure. Play this. Go. Inquisition me, huh? Okay. Resolves. I'm gonna... That's interesting, actually. I think I'm gonna bottom it, but it does kill Goyf. It's like a 2-mana kill anything. Maybe I actually keep this. Bottoming this might be poor. It's a free answer to whatever they play. Yeah, I'm actually not getting rid of that. I think that'd be a stupid pitch. Alright, that's a pretty nice draw, too. Go. Let's turn this off for now. Actually, I probably should not do that. I do have a Funeral Charm in my hand, so that's probably not a smart thing to do. Yep, here's the Tarmogoyf. I believe I'm going to let this resolve and just Doomblade. Makes the most sense to me. Fortunately, I think I need to fetch Shock, so I have the mana to cast Crusader. Don't love it, but I think that's just how this has to go. Okay. Let's try to find a land. Thank you. Go. God, I hate Veil of Summer so much. Such a stupid freaking card. Well. That's fine. There's no way I'm countering that. Alright, that, however, is going to eat a counterspell. Do I just steal his monkey? Seems kind of sweet. I don't mind having a monkey. Huh. I don't know. That is interesting, isn't it? Huh. He can kill the monkey with a lot of stuff, which would be kind of annoying. I feel like this might be better as a draw too. Or just like a hard counter to something. It's possible I'm just supposed to like consider Funeral Charm, leave up push. I just don't know how good Ragavan is for me. Opponent does have a lot of like pretty banger cards though. I'd be happy to hit. It's probably wrong to steal this though. Let's consider. I'm off the Archmage's Charm. I think that's bad. I don't think I want another one of these. Let's try and find Crusader. I think Crusader is like going to be incredibly important here. Kill. Go. Jaggy to hand. Sure. Sure. It's a good one. I think here I'm just going to pass. If they slam Gigantha, I unfortunately have to counter. Okay. Yep. Yeah, I cannot beat generic 5/5, unfortunately, so we're going to counter this. Generic 5/5 OP. Alright, Thoughtseize is pretty nice. I would have liked it a little sooner, but we'll take it. Thoughtseize you. Alright, I think I'm just letting him have all this burn. Just take the Bone Crusher for sure. He can have all this burn. Yeah. I could make him discard one of the burn spells. It basically keeps me at 9. Then I could take a hit from Ragavan, which I don't love, but I do think I like making him pitch Lightning Bolt. Yeah. This basically saves me 3 life, so I'm into it. I'm glad I didn't steal his monkey, because he would have been... Oh, my God. Oh, he Tribal Flames me? Okay, that's fine. I thought he top-decked an iteration with the way he tapped. Fetching to thin matters, but, like, because he's a Tribal Flames deck, I'm exposing myself to Flames Bolt. Just a little strange. God. Oh, no. Uh-oh. That one's bad for me. I'd rather have another draw step than thinning, so... Alright, well, that's pretty darn good. Screws up his mana, and it still gives me a redraw, so I might be into this. Hey, it's... Spreading Seas. Is that any good? It's a redraw. How many Archmage's Charms do I have left? One? I have one Archmage's Charm left. One Doomblade left. So the only ways to kill this... The only way to kill it is the one of Doomblade. I think I like keeping it. Unfortunately, I think I just need to thin now. I kind of just need to find it right now. Don't really have a whole lot of options here. I'm going to try to cut him off black mana. Unfortunate. Yeah, we should not have lost this match. Game 2 I threw by letting my opponent untap and not playing around Veil of Summer, but I wasn't really expecting Zoo to have Veil of Summer, but I should have been. Should have thought more about it. Ragavan is so stupid. I hate Ragavan almost as much as I hate Veil of Summer, because, like, killing it main phase is not even, like, it's not 100% correct. I know they're playing 4 Ragavans in their deck, so, like, what do I do? Just main phase kill it and risk getting dashed? Like, it's pick your poison, and it's so stupid. Like, I hate that. When there's, like, not even a clear right decision on turn 1 with a kill spell, like, give me a break. I think Ragavan just leads to really bad gameplay. And I'm, like, usually the guy playing Ragavan, to be honest. I've played but I still just think the card is completely ridiculous. Whatever, though. Let's try and pick it up here and get a 3-2. That one was on me. We should be 3-1. I don't think I ever lose game 2 if the monkey doesn't hit me and generate a treasure. And they can't trip off the Veil. The game's just, like, so different. I would have gone kill your threat, Crusader. They did throw their Ragavan, like, into my Crusader the following turn, but, like, I took 4 points of damage that I shouldn't have taken, which I ended up dying at -2 life, right? So we wouldn't have died to all that burn. Oh, God. This might be another Tron player. Looking at the MTG bot there. Well, we're going to keep this. Pretty okay hand against Tron, all things considered. Well, they kept 7. I assume this Tron player knows what they're doing, but maybe that's me giving them too much credit. Oh, it's not Tron. Okay. No companion, so it's going to be like rhinos or something? Oh, interesting. Interesting. Oh, they're playing Yogg. I see. Spell Pierce doesn't do much this turn, so I think it's a good Thoughtseize spot. Crusader is not going to be particularly impressive in this matchup, unfortunately. Alright, their hand is, like, very bad. I'm going to take this Strangleroot Geist, I guess. If they eliminate kills Grist, which is pretty insane. I don't think anybody in their right mind would play around that. It's me just eliminating their Grist. Although, I guess they would maybe... Yeah, Prismatic Ending wouldn't even get it yet either. So they're going to be really surprised by the Eliminate, I would imagine. I would not be surprised at all if they just go Eldritch Evolution here, sack my guy, go get Grist. And then I just eliminate the shit out of it. Should be good for me. Hopefully. Let's hope they do that. Like I said, I don't think anyone in their right mind is going to play around Eliminate here. Not really a modern staple. Opponent debating the Eldritch Evolution line. Okay, they decide against it. It's going to hit me for 1 and pass. Well, this is going to die. I'll tell you that much. I don't actually mind drawing lands right now, so I think I play this. And we're just going to eliminate the dude. Could leave up Counterspell. Maybe I'm supposed to leave up Counterspell, but... Yeah, I guess if I cast Eliminate here, I could lose to exactly land Grist. The problem with letting them untap, though, is Court of Calling starts becoming a lot more real. But I should probably play around getting Gristed, so let's just pass. I don't know, man. I know my opponent has Chord, Evo. They have 2 Chords and an Evo. They have 1 unknown. It's gonna, and I know it's not Grist because they would have cast it. I think I actually just kill this. I want to make their Chords terrible, and if I let them untap with this, I'm seeding the fact that they can just Chord for 1s and 0, which is actually going to put me in an awkward position too. So I think I just don't play around 2 literal perfects here. I think playing around 2 perfects is almost certainly wrong. Because it's going to put me in a worse spot in the long run. If they Grist me, they did it, I guess. It's pretty awkward. But I do think it's correct. I really do. I was about to say, I saw the land and them tapping mana. I'm like, oh my god, man. Please no. Alright, pass. Alright, so they can Chord for 1 or 0 at the moment. I think I just want to draw 2 cards off of this Archmage's Charm. Pretty sure that makes sense to me. I think that is correct. Oh. Fine, you can Chord for your 1. Sure. Don't just want to sit here and hold up all my counters all game. We want to actually make some progress, and I definitely feel like this is the best way to do that. Yep. Doomblade. Sure. Not the best in this matchup, but it kills mana dorks, so that's okay. Yeah, play a fetch, and we'll start to consider here. Sure. Sure. Absolutely not. Get out of here with that, please. So we know there are 2 cards. You can one me with that Young Wolf, opponent. I've been wonned. Alright, that is a terrible attack. If I had a Snapcaster Mage there, they'd look like a damn fool. Alright, I'm actually going to keep this, I think, because if I draw an Ink Moth, it's just, like, going to murder them. Oh, man. Or do we just try and find the second copy? Huh. It's probably actually right to bin this. It's not doing quite enough yet. Yeah. It was a very interesting draw, but probably a little ambitious. Bin that. Okay. Can deal with that stupid Blood Artist. Can also just make my opponent pitch one of their cards. Both seem good. That can also deal with the Blood Artist. I think I'm cool with probably just making my opponent pitch one of their tutors here. It's almost certainly going to be the Eldritch Evolution, but I'm into that. Discard a card. Got 2 pieces of action over there. Let's get rid of one of them. Yep, play this, go. Really need to find one of our Ink Moths. That would be nice. Ink Moth and another Rune Chanter's Pike. Honestly, the way this game is, Phyrexian Crusader won't be that bad. Wall of Roots. That eats Fatal Push and Doomblade, so that is fine. Letting me live that Spell Pierce life, huh, opponent? I'm in. I am in. Okay, they're just wasting a mana for no reason? I don't really understand that. let's tap like this. Does not matter at all. I'll take 1 damage. They can gain 1. That is fine. Okay. He can cord for 1 right now. I don't think I want to lose the 2 life to this at all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think I actually kill this Blood Artist. It's gonna be kind of awkward. It's like enabling mana. It's making his chords more potent. I don't know, maybe not. Maybe I just do nothing. Let's just do nothing, I guess. Thoughtseize I don't think I can afford to cast there. Doesn't really make a lot of sense. They just chord for 1 or 0 in response. And effectively 2 for 1 me. Okay. I still really don't want to kill this Blood Artist, but there we go. That's a really good draw, actually. It just starts doing things. I can get that into play with Spell Pierce and Counterspell up. Might wait 1 turn to deploy. They can chord for 3, which means they can get a Grist. Yeah, I can't... I guess Thoughtseize makes sense now, because they have 2 cards. Yeah, let's Thoughtseize. Endurance? That's annoying. Okay. Very, very annoying. That's fine, though. Targets himself? No, targets me. Okay. Alright, so... kill this. And Spell Pierce this. Thoughtseize being pretty annoying here. Thought it was a good time. I mean, Endurance was like the best possible draw in their deck that turn, one of them. To be able to bait me into that Thoughtseize. It's a one of in their main deck too, so it's pretty annoying that they drew it, but whatever. Phyrexian Crusader is going to do a good job of holding down the fort here. Hopefully. That unfortunately needs to get countered. I cannot beat that one. Still a good draw. Crusader, go. Not great against this opponent. Not great. Not gonna lie. Kind of medium, to say the least, but here we are. It's actually a big problem. Oh, that's a big problem. God, I don't want to have to counterspell that, but if I don't counterspell that, the Endurance can push through the Crusader. Yeah, I can't let this resolve, which is sickening, but... What? I don't think my opponent understands how First Strike and Infect work. Alright, well, I guess I can draw step, make them discard now. So that's something. Also give this Swamp Walk at some point, but I think it's much better to just make them pitch their card. Okay, yeah, that would have been pretty annoying too, so... The problem with my deck is from positions like this, we just don't have enough card advantage. I think I do need to play like Deluge or something. Just gonna leave that in my hand for now. Yeah. The problem is I'm just like a sitting duck from this position. Yeah, we can't win here. It's too bad. It looked like we were in a pretty good spot for a while, but I just having to spew a counterspell on the frickin' the endurance was just so disgusting. I think I like Jace's for sure. Gust seems really good. Spell Pierce is pretty awkward. I guess two of them's like okay. They're gonna bring in all their endurances now that they've seen like what my game plan is, so I'm wondering if I cut the pikes, but pike on an Ink Moth is like one of the best ways I can win this matchup. Spell Pierce is probably bad. I think the pikes are probably bad as well. I don't know. Maybe one. Maybe go down to one pike, not two, just the one. Two more cards. Just maybe the Ops. I could buy it maybe being the Ops. I think I want all this stuff to kill the Dorks. I want Thoughtseize. We're gonna try this. would like to play first. I will keep this. The mana in this hand is pretty stinking awkward, but it is what it is, I guess. Take the bird so he can't do anything on turn 1. I kind of like that. Yeah, I'm into that. Thoughtseize the other Yawgmoth in a moment. Okay. A little bit annoying, but alright, that's like a perfect draw, though. I'm gonna Thoughtseize. We're gonna take the Yawg. And I believe I kill this. Yeah. Go. Oh wow, they accidentally F6'd. That's a yikes. Best part is they still might win this game anyway. Do I bin this? This doesn't seem all that good, but honestly it doesn't seem all that bad either. Like, get some pressure on my opponent. I'm probably supposed to bin it though. I've got Inkmoth for pressure, right? Yeah, let's bin that. Alright. Go. Eliminate. Okay. Fire this up, one you. Let the poison commence. Yep. Pretty bad for me, to say the least. I think I just want to make him discard a card here. Okay, Peatland gone. Fine. God dang it, man. Yeah, our mana is just kind of screwing us this game, unfortunately. Yep. Cannot beat a Yawg ever here. Sure. If I draw exactly untap land and Rune Chanter's Pike in the next 2 draw steps, we can win the game. I would need Pike into untap land. But do I use push here to take less damage? I almost certainly do. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I do it to this. think in the long run it actually saves me more damage. Alright, pike and a land, baby. Pike and a land. Yeah, who knows? Maybe I wasn't supposed to cut a Rune Chanter's Pike, I guess, because it was so important in this matchup. Oh, boy. Maybe I could have cut these. Maybe I'm just supposed to go all in on, like, the Inkmoth plan. I guess that would have made sense, because this card's, like, pretty rancid. My mana did not do me any favors this game, either. Which is unfortunate. It's the first time it's happened in this league where we've gotten just clowned by our mana base, but the mana is not particularly exciting in the deck, so it's not too surprising. Can we somehow get out of this game? I can still technically top deck land Rune Chanter's Pike, maybe? Alright, let's fire this up. I don't need to hit my opponent anymore, so I'm actually going to hit the Grist to make sure it cannot ultimate. Try and buy myself a little bit of time here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. I cannot let this ultimate. That is for certain. And being that Rune Chanter's Pike will be enough for lethal, there's no reason to go at his life total anymore. Yeah. Yep. Yep, get a Yawgmoth. Yep, I can't win. That's fine. We'll concede. Losing to that Zoo player was really frustrating. And it's even more frustrating because, like I said, after the match I was like saying I misplayed. But I actually don't think I misplayed at all. Like, you can't play around both another Ragavan and Veil of Summer. It's literally not possible. And I didn't even have Veil of Summer on my radar. I mean, it, like, makes sense in Zoo. It's just, I don't think I could really afford to play around it. So that just really sucked. Alright, well, we went 2 and 3, which is not terrible for the first run through that deck. I think there's some potential there, I really do. But I need like more card advantage. The mana base needs tweaking, things of that nature. I don't think we're going to do another league with this right now. I think we're going to move over to, I don't know, chat. Do you guys have any votes for what we do next? Do you guys want to see another Modern League, or should we move over to Pioneer? I'm kind of thinking try out some Ramp. I kind of want to play some Ramp in Pioneer. But what do you guys think? Does anybody have a vote here? Anybody got a say of what they'd like to see me play? We could also just try Classic Infect, I guess, like Sultai. Maybe that deck is better than I give it credit for. I just feel like Blighted Agent and Glistener Elf are terrible. I just don't think those cards matter in this format very much. I think they just get too blown out by too many things. But maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Alright. Well, one thing's for sure. I'm going to return these cards. I guess, real quick, before I do return these cards, though, let's kind of think about ways that we can improve this. So, this may have been... I wonder if the ops are just not necessary. I wonder if that's just, like, filler, and they should just be more cards that I would like to draw. I could buy that. Could definitely buy that. Funeral Charm might not need to be a 4 of either. It could be like a 3 of. I feel like we drew this like a little too often. feel like the number of lands is probably correct. I think I would want to play one more Doomblade to be able to kill Murktide Regents. I think that's important. And then 2 copies of Memory Deluge. We just needed, like, more card advantage, and Deluge is a lot easier to cast than Archmage's Charm. So I think the next time I play this, I'm probably going to do something like that. I think there's a world where I would trim a Runechanter's Pike for a search for Azcanta as well. No, that's like kind of a weird one, but very possible I would do that. Or maybe I just keep 2 Pikes. But we're just lacking in the card advantage department. Like, I'm playing a 1-for-1 deck, so when I play against decks that aren't playing red-white, it was just too hard to keep up with what they were doing. Even the Zoo deck. Like, the Zoo deck had Iteration and Veil of Summer, so they were up on cards on me. Because I had to use Charm to counter things. We could also try making this deck Grixis at some point, and then I get to play Iteration. And then we get to play, like, better removal spells. We get to just, like, play Unholy Heats. Things of that nature. So, I'll come back to this one at some point. But, I think it's time to play some Ramp. Let's mess around with some Ramp in Pioneer. And so, I'm going to edit my stream info. Okay, let's do that. Let's return these cards. Let's figure out a build for Ramp. First, let's find the list that won the challenge this weekend. That's the first thing I'm going to do. Full trade, accept. Pioneer Showcase. That's not what we want. We want Pioneer... Is it the Showcase? No, it's the Challenge. There we are. Pioneer Challenge. Here it is. Alright, return all this. Okay, Pioneer. Don't think we have Ramp on here yet. We do not. Okay, so let's see here. We've got the obvious stuff that we're gonna play. Grazer. The real question is, do we do the red for Atarka, or do we try Karns? We ran into a build that was playing Karn last night, and I'm kind of into it, honestly. Karn seems really sick. Really, really sick. Then we get to play Golos and play a one of Cascading Cataracts instead of the Haven of the Spirit Dragon. It's kind of sick. Kind of sick. We'll start with the Grazers. Cavalier. Cultivate. Pilgrimage. I'm going to throw one of these in our sideboard. Get those. I think we are going to try the Karn package. It seems pretty cool to me. No idea if it's good, but it's going to be fun. It'll be very interesting to try it out. think I want to go down on Oath of Nissa. We can play 3 of these. I don't think we need all 4. Could be wrong, but I want room for an Ulamog in the main deck. Especially if we are spinning Golos, we want to just be able to randomly hit an Ulamog. Alright, World Breaker. Three of those. The Titan of Industry is... whatever, we'll keep it. I don't know what I think of the Titan of Industry yet. It's like... it comes up big in spots, but it's certainly our worst bomb, in my opinion. And then we need 4 Sylvan Caryatids. We're going to try this. Okay. Now let's figure out our sideboard. So we want a Golos, we want a Crypt. Tormod's Crypt. We want at least 1 Damping Sphere. Want a Weathered Runestone. Kozilek's Return. Let's get 3 of these bad boys. And we're gonna probably keep the Courser of Crewfix plan for mono red. I think we just like need this plan. What's an artifact that gains me a bunch of life? Shadow Spear? That seems like a good tutor to have access to with this Karn. Do we want an artifact land in here? Could be okay. Could be okay. We definitely want God Pharaoh's statue. Probably want the blow up permanent card, Meteor Golem. I feel like I might want to go down 1 artifact here, because I would kind of like a second Ulamog and a second Emrakul, or maybe the Rurik Thar and the Emrakul just for the combo decks. Maybe I don't need the Meteor Golem. Maybe that's not needed. Maybe I don't need to be able to tutor up for a blow up a permanent. We already have Ulamog and things of that nature, so let's actually get rid of that. Ooly booly. And I kind of want... maybe I don't need the second Ulamog. Maybe the 1 is enough. Let's just play 1 for now, because that's what the standard list does. They board the 1. I'm just going to main deck the 1. And let's still have our Rurik Thar. Thar is just, like, so stupid against blue-red. It's kind of insane. Alright, so Got that. Now we need to make our mana base here. I still like the Arch. I think I like the Arch. Although, I wonder if the Arch should just be another Sanctum, to be honest with you. I think that's what I'm going to do, actually. I think I'm just going to play another Sanctum, because Sanctum has been really impressive. Seiju. Get some forests in here. Get our 8 forests. Still like that number. 4 castle. Castle Garenbrig, please. Here we are. We're not playing Haven anymore. Instead of that, we're playing Cascading Cataracts. Okay. 4 Shrine of the Forsaken Gods. Okay. 3 Lair of the Hydra. Three Sanctum. Honestly, I might just play 4 Sanctum. We don't need the mountain in this build, so it's either going to be another forest or another Sanctum. Do I just play the full 4 Sanctum of Ugin? I'm pretty tempted to be honest. That way we're just like always going to hit it on Cavalier too, but maybe 3's enough. I guess I want green early, and since I've trimmed on 1 Oath of Nissa... That is interesting. But I'm not actually changing the colored sources of the initial build. I'm just down an Oath, but like if I'm casting Oath, I have 1 green to play my Cultivates and stuff anyway. So I think I'm going to play the 4th Sanctum. Let's see how it goes. I just want to break people's worlds and Ulamog them and everything else. Thank you very much, Ziggy Zal, for the follow. Appreciate you. Thanks a ton. All right, I think this is just going to be our list. Looks pretty good to me. We'll see how this goes. So let's export this. Call it Mono Green Ramp. Oh, we need red mana for K-Return and Rurik Thar if we stick with this. What's up, Ziggy Zal? How's it going? Looks fun to play on paper. Yeah, last night Larry and I we stayed up way too late playing a league on his account. He's 3-1 with like the standard build that's won the 2 challenges in a row. Our only loss was to Red-White Prowess. We were kind of just schooling everything else. We played against Control multiple times and just kept World Breakering them every single turn. They'd like counter it, we'd buy it back, we'd do it again. That was just rinse and repeating. World Breaker, it was really nice. MTG Catfish, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Is there any good... Can I just, like, play this without red mana? How wild is that? We can, like, mill it with Cavalier. I guess I could still just play a 1-of Mountain instead of these Sanctums, but just have no red cards in my main deck. It's kind of awkward, but it might be acceptable. I'm already up 1 Sanctum. If we don't have K-Return, I don't really know what we're doing for the aggro decks. Perilous Vault, maybe? That doesn't make any sense. It's probably too slow. Oh, yeah, dude. Breaking Worlds. Breaking Worlds. I think I just play a Mountain. Alright, so the mono green ramp's going to be a little misleading, but whatever. We'll cut 1 Sanctum. We're going to play a Mountain. Just because I do want to be able to play Kozilek's Return. So let's do that. Alright. Oh yeah, World Breaker against Control is the truth. You just do it over and over and over and over again, and then you Ulamog them, and it's a lot of fun for you and not very much fun for them. The trick for Control is they have to like stop your early game ramp, and if they can't do that, they're in big trouble. Okay. Let's go ahead and export this again. Still gonna call it mono green ramp. A little bit of a lie, but we play a single mountain for sideboard cards, so I guess we play Carrotids too, but okay, we're gonna try this. We're playing the best card in Pioneer, Sylvan. That's right, MTG Catfish. Sylvan Carrotid. Let's go. Alright, it's time to rent this thing. Time to rent. I think I already returned my cards here, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. Alright, deck builder. The funny thing is, my Pioneer deck is going to be considerably more expensive than my Modern deck just was, which is hilarious. Clear all that, upload this. No more blue-black Infect. Going to mono green ramp. Okay, what did they not get? My sideboard is good. It's missing one land. Is it the Boseiju? It is the Boseiju. Who endures? One of these. And then 5 other cards. It has the Ulamog and the Emrakul. What are we missing here? Oath of Nis is there. I need my Cultivates. And one more card. It's a one of. It's the Titan of Industry. All right. Here we go. See how this goes. I guess it's not considerably more expensive. It's only 50 ticks more than my Modern deck was, but rent. Still pretty funny. So it really just tells you how medium my Modern deck was today, but it's all right. Go ahead and put this list on the Cardboard Live so everybody can see the full deck. And we should be good to go. All right, let's do this. Time for some mono green ramping. Where are we at with this rent progress? There it is. There it is, chat. Not gonna lie, part of me is still a filthy Tron player at heart. I played Tron for a year, and although I really hate playing Tron now because it's inconsistent as shit, I enjoy casting me an Ulamog and a World Breaker over and over again. I'm a big fan of nuking players' lands on cast resolution. It's fun for me. Pog. This is basically Walmart Tron, to be fair. Yeah, it pretty much is Walmart Tron Epic Walrus. Walmart Tron. I'm a big fan of that term. That's funny. That's very good. Man, one of the guys we were talking to this weekend had one of the funniest jokes I've literally ever heard in quite a while. We were talking about the Cascade decks. I believe we were talking about the Cascade decks, Living End and like Rhinos and stuff. And he said Living End was like Geico. So easy a caveman could do it. And I was like, that's really good, actually. Which I do agree with for the most part. I think if you are just like getting into Modern, those are excellent choices because their general game plan is just so simple. All right, let's rock and roll. We're not going to play this in Modern, if you can believe that. Pioneer League. Ramp. Let's go. Cycling 4 Street Wraith takes a lot of game sense. Yeah, you're right. It really does. Really does. Tons of game sense. Don't get me wrong, it's not like they make zero decisions, but its base is pretty easy. Sometimes you have to think about if you actually want to cycle black cards or hold them for grief and things of that nature, and then there are some like minor, there's like thinning math with your fetches, I suppose, but other than that, it's quite straightforward in game ones, especially. Specifically talking about Living End. Rhinos is almost even less interesting than that, to be honest. Rhinos, it's just figuring out what do you ice. Do you fire or ice on turn 2? It obviously gets a little more complicated than that, especially if you're playing like Archmage's Charm and stuff, but the point here is that those two decks have got to be the best decks to just pick up if you're just playing Modern, because they're very good. I think they're both very strong in Modern. They both have like a chance against 4-color. I think Living End is actually favored against 4-color typically, to be honest. We didn't really see that play out this weekend, but I think Living End was much less popular this weekend than it typically was. All right. Let's rock and roll. I am ready to ramp. Okay, this is not a very good hand. I think I'm going to mulligan this. I don't ramp at all. I don't have a 3-mana spell. I'm on the draw. There's just no way this is going to work. I'm going to mulligan that. All right, this can play Magic. I'm going to get rid of this here. We can cultivate on 3 into this on 4. And then play this later. That seems right to me. How good would an Arboreal Grazer be off the top? My Kingdom for an Arboreal Grazer. Oh, that's something, I guess. I would like to draw a non-one of these lands so I can at least kind of bluff being something else. So they're playing Grixis. Interesting. Okay, this actually is interesting because it lets me bluff being something else. So I'm going to play this. Cultivate needs to get 2 forests if it resolves. Duress? God dang it, man. That's filthy of my opponent right there. Alright, let's top deck another one like champions. They could hit the Karn, but I think that's pretty unlikely. We'll see what happens, I guess. Yeah, easy take Cultivate if they don't have a way to counter it, especially. Well, that's a pretty good draw. I think I lead on one of these. Go. Next turn I can go Forest Karn. Probably tutor up the Golos. Golos isn't even going to get Cataracts this game. It would just get a Forest, I think, or a Lair. Probably get a Lair. Okay. Karn. Tutor. Golos. Go. I'm expecting a Strangle on this card, but they could Dreadboard, I guess, too. Works for me. Yep. Oh, well, that's a pretty good draw. Now I don't even need to Golos yet. I can just Cavalier here, and then we can start World Breakering the shit out of our opponent next turn. I mean, this seems just very correct. Let's take a castle. Go. Well, opponent's going to start having a blast next turn. We get to go World Breaker, Sanctum. Oh, that's just very rude. Truly. I mean, they have to take the World Breaker. There's no way they can just leave that in my hand. Yeah, but I can buy that back, so I really don't care. That'll be coming back in the near future. Fire Prophecy, my guy, to loot. Embarrassing. Holy shit, that is embarrassing. Alright, well. Let's see here. I can't Golos and Cavalier, can I? It's actually possible if I hit exactly another Shrine. Kind of insane. Actually, it doesn't even need to be exactly another Shrine, does it? Because this can be for any creature spell. I just need to hit an untapped land. That's insane. Let's tap this way. We did it. Alright, well, this was a completely ridiculous turn. Let's go get Cascading Cataracts. Combat. 5U. Honestly, Lair the Hydra would have been pretty good there too, but, like, let's just make them kill my Golos. Or die. Yep, alright, nice. Walmart Tron does it. Walmart Tron gets the W, folks. Alright, well. Emrakul the Promised End seems kind of medium against this deck, honestly. I'm not a huge fan of it. I don't know, maybe it's fine. It's just like another huge idiot to go get. Do I even sideboard? I don't even think I sideboard against this deck. I don't want to cut like any of my cards at all. I'm just happy with everything in my deck. Alright, well, let's just run it back. I could easily see Titan of Industry as being a 4th World Breaker. It does give you some main deck life gain, but now I have the Karn Shadow Spear package, so I can just like Shadow Spear my huge Eldrazi. Or my Cavaliers or whatever. It's like, so the Titan is potentially less necessary, although having... I was going to say having a way to blow up artifacts is nice, but World Breaker can blow those up, and it's tutorable, so 4th World Breaker is probably just better. Triggers Sanctum as well. Play this, play that. Yeah, this hand's great. Keep. Rurk Thar over Titan. Yeah, that might have been right. Barn Dune. Maybe, although Titan is like a 3-for-1, right? They can, like, Rurk Thar, they can take 6 and kill it, which isn't really that exciting. Whereas Titan, I just go, like, make 4/4 shield counter the 7/7. Good luck. Yep. I assume they're going to take payoff here, but we'll see. Maybe not. Maybe they take one of my ramp spells. Might be their play. Okay, so they're going to try and attack my mana. I respect that. Okay, take the other one. Alright. Dig it. See if I can draw more. Or just more lands. Alright, that's not ideal. Hopefully they don't have anger. That would suck. Or any other sweeper, really. But Fable, okay. That's pretty unlucky. A little unfortunate there. It's alright, though. Incarn for a Golos and start acquiring mana. I'm gonna block. Very rude. They just get rid of one Ugin, one Karn. Probably should have a Pithing Needle in my sideboard too, to be completely honest, but... Oh, they're playing Indomitable Creativity? What the hell is going on? What are they creativitying into, I wonder? Alright, that's a pretty good draw, all things considered. I think we go get Golos. They can go get the Cataracts and try to start spinning. Makes sense. Go. If Karn doesn't die, I can tutor up. Can tutor up God Pharaoh's statue, potentially. I'll block. Not having a Pithing Needle in my sideboard may be a punt with Karn, but it's alright. No Sky Sovereign's a little awkward, too. Well, that answers that, doesn't it? I cannot beat that in any way. Okay. That's annoying. Huh. I mean, I don't think I'm going to change much here. Non-land per... Okay, Weathered Runestone stops that foolishness. So we can tutor for that, which is nice. Still think I'm pretty happy with everything. I don't think I want the Rurik Thar. The Emrakul's interesting. Is the Emrakul maybe better than Titan of Industry? Probably not. I think Titan of Industry is still solid. It's an argument to cut Grazer, being that I am on the play. I could see cutting Grazers being on the play and just, like, bring in more things that matter, I guess. But I kind of like the speed that these give me. But these are going to be so bad off the top. I think I'm going to cut these. I feel like they're probably bad. So we'll bring the other Emrakul. I actually want coursers to just hit my lands consistently. Could maybe see that. I don't think I need the Rurik Thar, and I definitely don't want them stealing Rurik Thar. Lou Calderia, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Let's do another Courser. I just think Grazer on the play against a Thoughtseize deck seems really bad. Although I will say, would have been nuts here. Like, if this is the second Emrakul or whatever, I would have much rather had a Grazer here. But if they have a Thoughtseize effect, they would have just taken the Pilgrimage anyway. So I think it's still, like, fine. It's just, like, so bad off the top of the deck. Yeah, and they did have a Thoughtseize effect, so they just ripped my Pilgrimage. Sure. Good draw. I mean, if my opponent has 2 Hand 8 spells every single game, there's not much I can do about it, so. Alright, they did not have it, thank God. Let's go get some forests. Go. Next turn we can cultivate again. Four-mana Karn would be completely cracked here. I could play Forest, tap the 3 green sources, cultivate. Oh, that wouldn't quite get me to set. Never mind. I don't know what we want to draw here, honestly. 4-mana Karn for Weathered Runestone will be important at some point in this match, potentially, so I do not want to get frickin' Agent of Treachery. Go blank me. I don't need this red source, so that's going to go. I think I keep the Emrakul here. Actually, no. I think I probably pitch Emrakul. Pitch Emmy. Only have 1 card type in there. I mean, I have no card. Yeah, we just gotta get rid of this. It's 13 mana. It's just so much goddamn mana. Alright, well, land, cultivate. Go. Chandra. Okay. So they can Thought Seize me again. That's pretty annoying. It's alright, though. Our hand is sick. Take the Ugin. Sure. Just get to deploy our hand. Cast this. Eat. I think I actually eat the Hive. He's got plenty of red mana. Let's just make sure he can't, like, kill our World Breaker at some point. And then eat it with that. Also just gets rid of a body. Play this. I mean, we just have a massive layer of the Hydra incoming, too. I guess he can, like... He could kill the World Breaker and then Flash Black Go Blank with Chandra, which would be really annoying. But then we're just going to fire up layer a couple times and hope it's good enough. We can make it like an 8-8. Right, 4, 5, 6, 7. Dump 7 mana into that thing. So it's a 6-6. Just slamming in with our 6-6. We have 10 mana, so I can just cast Ulamog if we top deck it. Sure. Not a great draw, but better than nothing, I guess. Okay. I think I attack them with this and their Chandra with this. I doubt they trade. Or I doubt they... Yeah, I don't know. Let's just do this. If I attack them, I put them on a 2-turn clock, but I think the Chandra needs to die. Yeah, they have a creativity. That's filthy. They're going to steal my World Breaker and my lair with agents. Pretty bad. We do still randomly just have enough mana to cast an Ulamog if we draw it, though, which would probably be good enough to win, hopefully. Unless they have another creativity. Which could certainly happen, obviously, but... Oh, okay. That's acceptable. That is also acceptable. I just, like, buy this back, cast it. I guess let's Oath. Let's Oath first and see what we can hit. Well. Interesting. Is Emrakul the Promised End good? Probably. Probably hard for them to beat this. Got creature, planeswalker, sorcery, so it's 10 mana. I have enough mana to cast it. Huh. Believe it's just the Emrakul. them back in any order. Alright, let's play this. Okay, I think we're just going to pitch those both to the Fable, to be honest. Because I don't want him to be able to loot with these. Or do I just let him keep them? I guess they don't really matter. He has to commit mana to it. If I draw him cards, I'm digging him deeper to find the creativities. Oh, I just, like, did I just not? Oh, okay, I still have that ability on the stack. Do I want to use this? Do I want to pitch these? I don't think I do. I think I'm just going to fire up Den and Suicide Attack into the Emrakul. I guess I could Suicide Attack. Yeah, no, that's probably right, because them getting one loot isn't particularly good. They're only going to have 6 mana. They would only get to creativity one thing in that case. And if I did have creativity, I wouldn't even have a good way to use it, really. Guess I could force them to Agent of Forest or something stupid. I think I'm going to click no on this. Yeah, I don't know. This was a tough turn to figure out, but I think this is the right way to do it. That's just how it needs to be done. Okay, we can F6 through. Alright, you get another turn. Please don't top deck an answer to my Emrakul. Sure. Yep. Nice, we did it. Alright. Way to go, Emrakul. Walmart Tron does it again. I wonder if there's like a good card for these for aggro decks that is not Kozilek's Return, because I really hate the Mountain. I'd rather it just be a 4th Sanctum. I do really want the 4th Sanctum of Ugin in this deck. And I kind of want a second Ulamog in the 75 too. I think Ulamog would have been considerably more exciting than Emrakul there. Maybe not, though. I mean, Emrakul did just, like, kill my opponent. They just couldn't beat a 13-13. Not playing the Archfast Canta is a little awkward, too. I'd really like a land that could draw cards. wonder if Seagate Wreckage is legal in this format, right? Pretty sure it is. Yeah, it's the same set as Oath of Nissa, I believe. Oath of the Gatewatch. I think that's Oath of Nissa. Sheffield deck wins, huh? Okay. Wonder if he's on mono red. Well, I'm keeping this hand. It wouldn't matter what he's playing. This hand is great. Okay, black red. Castle was a really good draw because it's a perfect land to cheat in here. Go. Yep. Yep. That's a good one. Let's shrine, let's cultivate. I'm gonna go get green-red just to throw him off. Make him think I'm the standard build, even though I'm not. Put this one in tapped. Cool. Go. No blocks. You got it. Yeah, him not having a Thoughtseize there is going to be real bad for him. Oh, baby. That's going to be a good one, too. Coming up in the very near future. Don't really need to play the Mountaineer. I'd rather play the Sanctum. Sanctum means a lot more, so let's do that. Let's do this. Yeah. Cavalier. Okay, there goes my main deck Ulamog. It's a little bit depressing. Although if Cavalier dies, I can just get it back, so I suppose that's real life. I would imagine my opponent can never beat the Ugin if I do get to cast this. Then I just like tutor a World Breaker too, so they must Thoughtseize me this turn. The game is over if they don't Thoughtseize. You think you've solved Pioneer? How did you solve it, Walrus? Fun fact. 90% of Minotaur Storm legal in Pioneer. Very interesting. Very interesting. That's pretty funny. So that's your plan in Pioneer, huh? Is Minotaur Storm? Yo, if you want to build that deck and do a deck donation someday, I would be more than happy to play that deck on stream. That sounds like a riot. Graveyard Trespasser, sure. Yeah, the old Ugin -3 is going to be pretty darn good here, I think. Yeah. Okay. What a fun deck. What a fun, interesting deck this is. Let's go get a World Breaker. Yeah. Opponent agrees that they cannot beat this. Man, what a fun, fun time. I assume K-Return is actually very good against this deck because a lot of their threats have 2 toughness. They have to try to go under us. This has got to be good. Grazer seems terrible. Courser's probably fine. Probably want more Coursers, honestly. The Emerald Cool seems kind of like nonsense. Although, I can just, like, cast it and then use their Dreadbores on their shit and not lose this. So, that's probably good enough, whatever. Titan of Industry seems a little medium, but, I mean, if I resolve it, it's kind of unbeatable, I guess. Just gets a shield counter and is huge. I want to be careful to not be too big post-board. Is my thinking. Alright, we'll just bring in the 1 Courser. Is Karn doing much here? I think it does enough. You play it, you minus, you get Golos, you Golos, then you play 7s. It's just a good thing to have access to. They also will struggle to beat a God Pharaoh's statue, as do most decks, and Shadow Spear could come up. I don't know, we could just cut them all for Coursers, I guess. Courser does slow them down a lot. I'm willing to try that. I could buy that. Could buy that being real. I don't know. This might be a good example of just overboarding, though. K-Return's Flashback kills Courser, too. Yeah, I want just more stuff that matters. I'm going to bring the Karns in. Maybe Karns are better on the play, though, than the draw. It's also possible I should just leave the Grazers in my deck, being that I'm on the draw. Is that real? Do I leave them in on the draw? Let's just leave, you know what, let's just leave our Grazers in on the draw. We will cut the Karns, but I just want to hit my lands. Like, I don't think I can lose this match if I just get mana and find a bomb. Like, Red-Black just struggles a lot with single bomb. This hand is terrible. I'm going to mulligan this. Okay, we're going to keep that, and we're going to get rid of probably the Cascading Cataracts, honestly. Can't get Golos anymore because I cut Karn, so... Sure. Wow. No Thoughtseize or Duress. That is interesting. Grazer, please. Always yield. Put in whatever the hell I want. We'll just put that in. Go. Yep. I'd rather have this one in hand, I think. Or this one in play. I'm kind of expecting to get, like, Go Blanked here. I think Sanctum in the long run is going to be more important than the Shrine, but they're both, like, really good. But I think being able to tutor is huge, so... Let's do that. Let's go get the mountain and the forest. And I want to put the mountain into play, I think. Go. like I said, fully expecting to get go blanked. I'm not going to block. Wow. Okay. Sure. It's pretty good. Oh, we're going to cultivate again. That one in. Put this one into play. Pass. Question is, do I chump block with a grazer yet? How rude. How frickin' rude, and he can eat it. What a monster, dude. What an absolute monster. There's another red source. A little bit annoying. I will not block. God, that's a lot of trespassing. Ooh, buddy. Ooh, buddy. Okay. Okay, that's a pretty good draw. Okay draw, I guess. So what is the play here, I wonder? Let's definitely play a land. That's gonna happen. I cast Ulamog next turn if I tutor for it here. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, I'm going to be like 1 short. If I Cavalier and hit exactly another Shrine, I could actually do both. The World Breaker and the Cavalier here. Do I go for that play? That's kind of interesting. Graves to set. Ubina, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it. I think I want a Cavalier. I think Cavalier makes the most sense to me. Bad against Noxious Grasp. Both are going to be terrible against Dreadbore. We're going to do this regardless, so let's do that. But yeah, I mean, if this hits another Shrine, I just get to do both. That seems like the play. It's kind of a greedy play, but my god, will it work well if it works. I could also... Ooh. Awkward. Have I already played a land? Oh my god, I didn't realize I've already played a land too. Okay, never mind. I definitely screwed this up. Thought I still had one more land drop here for some reason. Oh, that's poor. So... I need to put the other Cavalier on top of my deck so I can mill into Kozilek's return. I have enough mana to do everything I want, right? I'm pretty sure. I'm just going to go for that. Oh, opponent just has another kill spell here. Oh, they've got a Thoughtseize. God dang it. Yeah, then they just eat both these. I don't think I can beat that. Nice. All right. Good work, opponent, I guess. All right, let's get the Grazers out now that we're on the play. Do I want Courser? I think Courser holding back those 3/3s is a big deal. Karn seems kind of medium. I forget what our deck donation cost is. It's like $5. Why don't we save it for a specific day, maybe? That way I can just post to start the day off, and when we do deck donations, we can, if you want, you can hop in a Discord call with me as well, and we can just go through it together while streaming. This hand looks just absolutely dreadful, right? I don't know. I guess it's like they Thoughtseize this. Like, I just am trying to top deck. At the end of the day, like, Thoughtseize is going to be really annoying anyway. Maybe I just keep this, actually. I am going to keep this. I've got 5 lands. I'm just going to play my lands and hope that I can draw some bombs and more of this. But I'm probably playing into their hands if I mulligan a hand like this. This hand isn't actually even that bad. Because this will be able to clean a bunch of stuff up, potentially, too. Alright, I mean, well, we'll take that. I cannot believe my opponent just keeps having these non-Thoughtseize hands. I guess they're just, like, keeping pressure hands. They're just going to Blood Tithe Harvester me into probably Graveyard Trespasser again. It's honestly a fine plan. Is there a fresh Discord link? Let me finish this match, and I can try looking into it. All right, let's do this. The no red mana here is a little awkward. I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god, red mana would be so unbelievable. We only have, like... Alright, well, that could find it, I guess, in theory. Let's Oath. We can cast Cavalier if we find one. That'd be disgusting. Alright, we found a Cavalier. I'm gonna take that. Any order will do. Play Castle, activate Castle. Oh, never mind. I cannot cast Cavalier here. Look at me trying to cheat with my castle. Oops. It's alright, still a really good card, not sad about it. There's no way we're not getting Thoughtseized here, right? Has to be a Thoughtseize in this guy's hand. Cannot possibly be that lucky. Oh my god. I am that lucky. Alright, well, let's pitch these forests. Do not need these at all, I don't think. Yeah, I just don't think I need these at all. I'm definitely keeping the K return. I think I'm keeping the K return at least. Because if I do hit a red source, it's just going to be so good. It just kills my opponent's entire board. Yeah. I think that's the right play. That's a good draw. Well, let's do this. Wow, man. Are you serious? I just binned all of my World Breakers and my Ulamog and another Oath. What in the hell, dude? Missed on Cavalier twice now in this match? Okay. Yikes. Well. Average Cavalier trigger. Yeah, I agree. I in fact think it was above average. I think that was very lucky. Very lucky of me. I am fully expecting to get go blanked again. Go blank Dreadbore is my expectation this turn. I also only have 2 card types in there, which means that I cannot cast Emrakul still. I'm 1 mana off it, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I'm like 2 mana off it, actually. Okay, well, there goes one of my World Breakers. Alright, I need to do math here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I've got 9 mana. Do I just get the Oath back and try to hit an Ugin or a red source for K return? That's probably the correct line. World Breaker just does nothing. Yeah, we're gonna hit the Oath here. I think we have to hit an Ugin to win this game. Can I even cast Ugin if I hit it? 2, 3, 4. No, I can't actually. So maybe grabbing Oath was bad. Keep this one. I think I'm gonna die. I think I just, like, if I don't hit red, I lose. Well, there's red and the Ugin. I just need to be sure that I can't cast this. Yeah, I can't castle for Ugin, unfortunately. Well, K-Return technically keeps me alive, I guess. Right, it kills all this. And then I can fire this up to block. Any order is fine here. I can't let him clone, so I just need to K return right now. So at minimum, I'm going to 2 here. Go. Yeah, this whole game is going to come down to my Cavalier missing. If Cavalier wouldn't have missed, we would have been able to cast the Ugin there. Pretty awkward. Pretty stinking awkward. I get to eat 2 of my World Breakers here. Fire this up. Pretty surprised they didn't just eat the sweeper there, to be honest. But here we are. So I need to find a way to kill the hot... Oh my god, what a draw that was. That actually might win me this game, to be honest. That is nonsense how good that was. Yeah, that was crazy. I definitely have to gain life. The question is, what do I do with the second trigger? I might go shield counter. That way I don't get blown out by Dreadbore or anything. It's just like gain 5 shield counter here. It's going to be awkward when I flash this back, but I think gain 5 shield is the play. Although if I make a 4/4, I can block their hive. Very interesting. I think it's shield counter, though. Target me, and shield counter on itself. This way I don't lose to Bone Crusher. They can still eat my other World Breaker, which will be frustrating. The shield counter is also going to break when I do the K-Return flashback, if they give me that option, but at least if I have that option... The Eldest Reborn? Dude, are you kidding me? What is that? Oh my god, dude. What? I just got Eldest Reborn? Are you kidding me? Holy shit. And he left me with the World Breaker to just be a troll? What a bunch of nonsense, dude. I guess I should have made a 4/4 to play around the Eldest Reborn. That turn could not have possibly gone worse for me. Oh, so frustrating. Don't think there's really anything I can do now. They're just going to kill me with Hive. They can also just kill me with this attack trigger. Yeah, we lost. Yeah, there's nothing I can do about it. What a frustrating loss. Black-Red's like a very solid matchup for us, too. Stupid. That's unlucky AF. Yeah. I agree, Walrus. It was not great. Not great. All All right, now Walrus, you were saying something about a Discord link. Is it just the Swish Gaming Discord link? Is that what you need specifically? Yeah, let me see if I can pull that up real quick. Preferably on a different. Give me a minute. Let's pull it. Okay. Let me see. Server. Why don't we do this? I'll just send you. I'll send you my Discord information, and then I'll just invite you to the Discord. That seems the easiest, I think. I think that is it. Hold on, let me... Yeah. Alright. That is mine, so you can just add me as a friend or whatever. I'll assume it's you when I see a new friend request. I'll add you, and then I can invite you to the channel. Okay, on to round 3. Well, that was really lame. Losing to the Eldest Reborn was pretty tilting. I would say that we were supposed to play around the Eldest Reborn if that made any level of sense at all, but there's no way we're supposed to play around that, I don't think, ever. We could have made a 4-4, but then we're like way weaker to just Dreadbore. I don't know. I think what we did made sense. Maybe it didn't. The game 5 was obvious because of Bone Crusher Giant, but the other mode was questionable, what we were supposed to do. To be fair, it makes sense that they're playing an Edict effect with Ramp winning the last 2 challenges, so people are going to start playing cards like that in Black-Red. They just have to, I think. Just like a sideboard Edict. I think Liliana, though, the Liliana's 2-mana 1 is far better than Eldest Reborn, but Eldest Reborn is just too much mana. Let's just play this. Go. Hand isn't crazy exciting, but it's fine. Sure. So they're probably playing Greasefang with this start. Yo, how good is Cavalier Thorns against Greasefang, though? It's probably pretty excellent. It just blocks all of their stuff. Like, they can do the combo, and they still just, like, die anyway. That's nice. I'm a fan of that. Expecting Tainted Indulgence this time. Ooh, that is real good here. I'm just going to go get a Tormod's Crypt to threaten their graveyard. They might Spell Pierce this, but I don't really care either way. Sure. I think I was still definitely supposed to do that. Make him have that Pierce. I know our buddy Chris was on, like, what on earth is this? Okay, opponent's just playing ninjas, I guess. Sometimes you just got a ninja. Alright, let's see if I can hit on my Cavaliers in this match. Deck is going to be significantly better if I can hit on these. Okay, that's really good. We've already got 2 Sanctums. I don't think I need a third, although maybe a third. Honestly, like, why not? We can just Sanctum all day long. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, this just gives me the most options. Why not? I just don't need the lair at all. It's so unnecessary. Ninjutsu abilities are 1 less to activate. Interesting. Alright, well. Let's see. I think I just slam another Cavalier. Not having another green mana here is a little awkward, I will say. But that's okay. Drown in the lock. Ooh, that's pretty rude of them. Okay, interesting. Go. Okay, that's also pretty annoying. Yeah, not getting my lair, getting the 3rd Sanctum was very unnecessary on my part. Rankle, huh? Okay. Discards and sacks a creature. Ooh, that's pretty rude of them. Okay. I think it's the Ugin here. Opponent's put himself in a pretty good spot. Oh, that's a fine draw. Let's Pilgrimage. Seriously? I did not have... That's insane. I thought I had more than that. I should have cultivated first. Just kind of assumed I had enough, to be honest. Cultivating makes sense here, probably. Yeah, I like cultivating for sure. Tapped under your control, the forest. I don't care about the mountain in game 1. Go. Sure. Sure. Okay. It's time for the nonsense to end. It's time for the nonsense to be over with. So, I can castle. I think we start there. We want to buy back a World Breaker here and go get, I think, Ulamog. Emrakul makes pretty good sense too, actually. I think I sack a forest off here. So, sack this. So maybe I oath first. Maybe oathing first would have been a little better, but this is fine. Wait, what? Why do I not have more? I should definitely have more green. I should be able to oath here. That's frustrating. What is going on? Alright, let's hit the hive. Sack of Sanctum. Can I cast Ulamog? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I can cast an Ulamog, so I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to get that. Could also cast an Emmy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, I actually cannot cast Ulamog. So maybe I just get an Emrakul then. Emrakul makes sense. Let's do that. Okay, go ahead. If they don't kill me off the top here, we got them. I probably should have oathed before doing everything there, before like even getting the World Breaker back and all that. We could have hit an Ulamog or something, which would have been super good. This gave them an out to top deck a bounce effect or a tap effect, or just anything in general that would be annoying as hell here. Alright, opponent concedes. Fair enough. Got a bunch of random flying nonsense here, so I feel like we probably want K returns. Titan of Industry has reach. Like Rurikthar. Rurikthar is pretty medium. I don't think we want that. I like the coursers here. Coursers stop that stupid rat, but so do the grazers. What am I supposed to cut? I'm pretty happy with everything here. I almost want to cut Oath of Nissa. Could cut the Karns, I guess. But I think Karn is... Yeah, maybe Karn is actually the bad one here. Karn for Golos to fix my mana for K return, though, is like actually a thing, but Oath of Nissa kind of does a similar thing, where it like digs us to that mountain. Try to board out the Karns. I'm not sold on that, but that's what we're gonna go with. I mean, yeah, we're gonna keep this and just ramp our tails off. Grazer off the top. One time, please. Very rude, opponent. Very rude. Just sickeningly rude. Can I please draw a Grazer? That is pretty good, too. Not too sad about that one. Okay. Carried it. Go. It's nice that Drown in the Lock's not going to be able to hit this first pilgrimage. That's pretty annoying. Sure. Okay. It's a pretty good draw, all things considered. You could Spell Pierce me here. That'd be pretty frustrating. Very little I can do about that, though. Okay. I like our position, to say the least. Cavalier will still get around Drown this turn, unless something really weird happens. Okay, I will block this. Okay. Cavalier. Nice. Nice. Let's see if we can hit a land on this. It's just never a guarantee these days. We already got a lair. I think it's definitely Castle Garenbrig here. Go. Sure. Cavalier is back in my hand. You've got it. Sure. Okay. I'll block your 2/2. So he almost certainly has a Drown in the Lock here. Seems incredibly likely. I think I'm just going to Sanctum for Ulamog, and then Ulamog as threats next turn. Seems pretty sweet to me. And then obviously hit the Watery Grave with the World Breaker, but... it's got to be the play, right? I can't imagine there's a different line here.
Unless next turn, can I have World Breaker plus Cavalier next turn? I might be able to. Pretty good. 1, 4, 5, 6. Could I actually do it this turn? There's no way, right? Could I do it? If they counter this, I can, and they're definitely going to counter that, so the answer is no, I can't. But next turn, I think I could, depending. Activate 5. Yeah, I can actually double. Okay, so maybe I don't Sanctum here? Or do I just want to go get the Ulamog? It's kind of close, because it's going to be so hard for them to beat Ulamog. I just hit their flyers. Like, I don't really know what they do about that. Yeah. Could get the Emrakul, I guess, too, but I don't think it's as good as Ulamog. Let's get Ceaseless. The Ceaseless Hunger. Really? Okay. I'm still just not going to tap Carroted. I don't think I need to do that. Let's just... Pilgrimage is pretty unnecessary here, I think. Into the story. Sure, draw your cards. So they're just trying to mill me out. It's pretty funny. I dig it. Thieves Guild. Sure. They're just dead ass playing rogues in Pioneer. It's kind of cool. Sure. Dude, come on, man. It's getting a little ridiculous. I think I want to keep the Carroted in play. Do I have a... Have they milled the 5... Man, I want them to mill a frickin' the red spell that just kills everything. Can they hit that, please? That'd be amazing. Did we hit it yet? Dude, oh my god, man. Just half my deck haven't seen a Kozilek's return. I suppose just, like, minimize damage here. I don't think so. I think the best play is just, like, block here, cast Ulamog, eat your flyers. Please bin a fricking Kozilek's return. Can you just do that for me once? Thank you, God. Alright, the 30th card down. We did it. Now I just get to hit his lands. I'm just going to cut him off blue mana and kill the entire board. Do I even want to do this yet? I don't really need to, so probably not. Yeah, I think I just want my mana right now, so let's do it this way. guess I'm going to kill my own Carotid, so I could have tapped Carotid here, but none of this matters. Let's just do our thing. Nice. Opponent agrees that they cannot beat the blue sources being nuked. Alright, take that, Rogues. Imagine trying to play Rogues when the deck that's won the last few challenges just boards into Kozilek's return. It's a little awkward. A little awkward, I would say. All right. You have been invited. Epic Walrus, you've been invited to the Discord. Liv9901, what is up? Yo, good afternoon. Good afternoon. We are 2-1 with the ramp deck right now. This morning we started off with some UB Infect in Modern. That was quite a time. You know, I got Veil of Summered in my... We were 2-1, and then we, like, lost to Zoo. We had a really close one against Zoo. And then I played against Yawgmoth, which isn't a particularly good matchup for that deck, I don't think. I think the deck, like, has some... Alright, well, that's a terrible hand. The deck has some things going for it, but obviously it had some weaknesses for sure. Is Grazer even good here? I guess it does just let me start casting my 3-mana spells off the top, so maybe I just get rid of a land. I either get rid of a land or I get rid of the Carotid. I like that if I get rid of Carotid, Thoughtseize is going to do very little against this hand, which is kind of nice. But it might just be a land. Getting rid of a forest is awkward, because then I can't cast Cavaliers if I draw them and this gets Thoughtseized or something. Very close. This is very, very close. I could get rid of Sanctum, but I like being able to tutor, I think. I actually think I'm supposed to get rid of Carotid. I definitely don't think it's Shrine. Shrine's one of the best lands in the entire deck. It's just so important to casting Emrakul and Ulamog specifically, and Ugin. I think it's going to be Carotid. I know it's like kind of weird, but I kind of like just naturally having my lands. This is really bad against hand hate, so I'm going to get rid of Carotid. Let's kill Thoughtseize. That makes some amount of sense. And cast all my 3-mana ramp spells this way. Hopefully we just like draw Cultivate into Cavalier. That would be actual perfection. Could not be any better. Opponent about as deep in the tank on their turn 1 as I was. It's pretty nuts. You don't see that very often. Okay, opponent deep in that tank right now. wild. What is happening over there? Checking on my stream. We're good, right? Like I'm still online. I mean, his clock's moving, so I think we're good. I don't know what the deal is here. Opponent just saw that I'm playing ramp and said, "Screw it! I'm sick of this format. Hate Pioneer." I don't know. Pretty weird. There we go. Oh, is it a mirror? Oh, okay, no, it's mono green, it looks like. Alright, I mean, that's a pretty okay draw, all things considered. Let's just play this for now, say go. Yep. Yep. So they're just playing standard mono green here, nothing too crazy. Big Rapids Ninja, nice. Nice. Sometimes you gotta go get some takeout. That sounds sweet. What did you get? Okay, they got another Llanowar Elves. That's pretty gross. God damn it. So I am certainly getting punished for bottoming the Carotid, so I guess I just shouldn't have done that. So we should be casting a Cavalier here, which at least make things kind of interesting. Like a full turn cycle behind where I need to be. Go. I think I should have just... I guess the right play was just don't be greedy and get rid of the Sanctum. Oh, fair enough. Damping Sphere. Sure. Cavalier. I don't even think that really did that much for them at all. It's the best part of it. Like, that did very, very little. And it also shut off their own Nykthoses. Like, that was genuinely nuts for me. I'm just going to take this Sanctum. I don't think any of the other ones really make a lot of sense, considering there's a Karn. Let's take the Sanctum. Does that stop their Wolf Willow Haven? Don't actually know. I don't think it does, but... The Immortal Sun. Alright, we need a World Breaker, please. World Breaker hit the Immortal Sun would be good. Very, very good. Okay. Sure. It's not impressive at all. Combat, it's coming at you. We'll let the Karn hang out, I guess. Would not hate just like top decking an Ugin. It would not be bad. Green, 5 green, okay. Storm the festivals, 1 less mana, sure. They can't activate their planeswalkers, so like I don't even know how busted that is. It's like obviously good, but yeah, all right. I just need to draw an Ugin. If I just draw an Ugin, I just clean their entire table, and I'm pretty sure they will lose. Oh, they have an Immortal Sun. Never mind. So I need to draw like World Breaker into Ugin. Okay. Yep, they can't tap that for 1,000,000 mana. I wonder if they'll miss that. They might miss that. No, they didn't miss it. They're not that stupid, unfortunately for me. Do I just concede this game? I don't really think there's a high chance that I can win. Maybe we just go to the next one. Not particularly interested in that anymore. Okay. Honestly, like, I think the only thing I want here are Kozilek's returns. All of my stuff... This is the toughest thing about the deck is sideboarding, because I have no idea what I don't want. I definitely want Karn in this matchup. I think I want Karn. I think I like having that Golos game plan. I am on the play. Do I just... The matchup seems about speed to me, so cutting Grazer seems bad. I wonder if I just get rid of Oath of Nissa. Could definitely see just getting rid of the Oath of Nissas. Makes me a little less consistent, but... Alright, that's good, Ninja. Glad to hear. Glad to hear it. I think I'm going to get rid of the Oath. Because Oath doesn't really do that. Like, I have a lot of bombs. I don't know that I necessarily need the Oathing. Yeah, I think we just get rid of Oaths. Matchup is just all about speed. Oh, we've got Cultivate and Pilgrimage. I think it's good enough. I would prefer a 1 or 2 mana way to ramp. But I've got the ability to get the red source. That seems pretty important. We're going to try this. Go. Sure. Seiju, I'm going to hold for now. For sure. Go. Haven, sure. Yeah, opponent. That is psychotic, putting them both on the same land. That is nonsense. Hopefully we can punish that. I guess he didn't want to put him on non-basics because of the Seiju, but... okay. So... Cultivate. Red, green... We're going to put the red one into play. Forest in hand. Sure. 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 Not the best draws in the world here. Karn isn't really doing it for me, so I think we just need to Pilgrimage and set up for a World Breaker next turn. Can also, I guess I can Beseiju the Nykthos. Which is probably what I need to do. think that is what we need to do here. Let's just do that. Do it right now. I think I do it in their draw step, because them having mana in the draw step isn't relevant. And I would prefer their drawing forests, I think. Did they whiff on their Cavalier? I think they did. That's insane. Okay. Just sage you this garbage. Go. Sure. Question is, do I just go get another World Breaker off of this Sanctum? The answer, okay, well the answer is definitely yes now. They just had another Nykthos. Not much I can do about that. Like, opponents had an incredibly good hand in this game. Okay, interesting. Yikes. Am I just, like, dead? I guess I have to hit their lair, which really sucks. I think I have to hit their lair. Does that let me Carroted and World Breaker? I don't believe it does. Oh boy. I think maybe I was supposed to save the Boseiju for the lair, I guess. I didn't foresee this happening, this exact situation. Maybe I should have. Maybe I should have played around second copy of Nykthos and just let them have a billion mana. I don't know. It's kind of one of those pick your poison situations again. And I'm one short of being able to Carroted plus World Breaker, so I need a World Breaker, and unfortunately, I just have to hit the lair. I can't win if I do anything else, and then I probably have to get another World Breaker. So next turn, I can World Breaker one of these other lands. Yeah, it's got to be the play. Have to hit the lair or I die. I don't think I can hit the forest with the havens on it. They would still have 5 devotion. They could add 5 devotion, 6 mana, fire up the lair as enough. Yeah, the lair would be big enough. So I have to hit this. Not happy about it, but it's what I have to do. Nowhere near Ulamog right now, so let's just get another World Breaker. Yep. Opponent's hand this game has just been completely ridiculous. A little too fast. Okay. Probably cannot beat a Karn, to be completely honest, but we'll see. God, dude. Well, opponent has seen 3 Nykthos in this game as well. That has not helped me at all. Neat format. Oh, it's pretty sick, dude. It's pretty sick. A lot of fun. Yeah, I'm giving up a lot of percentage in this matchup cutting Atarka, I think. Like, imagine how good Atarka would be in this spot. Kill both elves, kill your Karn after it minuses. It's just so degenerate. So, probably need to go back to the Atarkas. The Karns really have never mattered at all. And although I do think you gain percentage in the mirrors specifically with Karn, opponent's just seen all 4 Nykthos this game, huh? I think they can combo kill me now, right? Pretty sure. Well, I have F6. They can figure it out. Probably about to go to 2-2 here in this league. I think opponent has the combo. 1, 2, 5, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 devotion, 9 mana. I think I'm dead. They actually might be 1 mana short of being able to go infinite. Meteor Golem. Oh, that's just lethal right there. Yeah, you just kill my World Breaker, kill me. Yep. Makes sense. Unfortunate. Alright, let's go to the last round here. I will certainly be going back to it. I'm just going to go to the list that's been winning the challenges. We're not going to mess around with Karns. Put that Haven in there. See if we can finish this league with a 3-2, though. What's wrong, Matt? You don't like everybody adding 50 mana with 1 land? Is that not fun to you? I'm going to be honest, I think the iteration ban, I know this is probably a somewhat hot take, but I think the iteration ban was actually just a bad ban. I don't think it did much to the format at all. It changed it very little. Like, at least if you're going to do a ban, it should shake up the format. I don't think it actually shook up this format at all. The top decks are still just, like, very clearly the top decks. It hasn't changed. I'm going to wait to Oath until later. I think we're going to go Castle, Lair, Carroted, and then Pilgrimage twice. And then we can Oath after we have a lot of lands. Makes a lot more sense to me, sequencing-wise. Okay. Temple Garden. What plays Temple Garden that's playable? Abzan Greasefang, I guess? Alright. The Ugin is sick. Oh, they were playing Nibdelite a while ago? That would make sense, although they're not playing Gigantho, which would be interesting. Voice. Yeah, they're just playing Greasefang for sure. I would assume anyway. Sure. Alright, let's go on a pilgrimage, shall we? Igloo Boy, it was rough. It was rough. We went 2 and 3. We started 2 and 1, and we were very close to getting to 3 and 1, but I got Veil of Summered. I hate that card so much. Do Do I want to tap this to cast an Oath? Not really, to be honest. I don't think I want to Oath yet. I still don't quite know what I want. I don't think our opponent like has any chance. And it is going to be so hard for them to beat what I'm doing here. Okay. But what is happening? Is this guy just still trying to play Winota? Like, what is going on? I'm going to block. Just like Naya cards. We'll see how Naya cards fares against Ugin the... Sure, man. Go ahead. Take a look at my hand. You have fun with this. Like, what do you even take? This is just a disaster. Sure. I'll still just be playing it in like 2 turns. Thanks a lot, Koan. Appreciate it, dude. Yeah, let's just play these, and then next turn I play another Shrine in Ulamog or Ugin, and my choice. Dealer's choice. Okay. I don't want to show them the Shrine yet, so let's just do this. And then, Igloo Boy, you'll be happy to hear that one of your loyal followers crushed me. Phyrexian Crusader is not too good against Yawgmoth, it turns out. We did beat Tron, though. Beating Tron with Phyrexian Crusader was some kind of high, let me tell you. I'm still not even going to Oath. I just do not need to Oath. I'm just going to leave 2 O3s to block. We can Oath later. So 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, they're still just getting Ugin'd next turn. They Spellbound me on turn 3, and I'm still just casting an Ugin on turn 5. So, good stuff. Good stuff. I do actually think the deck has some amount of legs. I think, though, I might want to try Grixis for iteration at some point. I need to build it, like, with more 2-for-1s in the deck. I kept, like... I'm going to try Deluge the next time I play it. The mana was a little awkward, too. I do actually think it's worth more testing, though. I really do. I think Crusader is messed up, and I just think traditional Infect is not it. Alright, well, I don't really know what my opponent's doing, but... I mean, they play creatures in their deck, so Kozilek's Return is probably fine. Courser is probably okay, too, honestly. Yeah, I don't even know. Maybe I'm not even supposed to sideboard. Like, this is... I don't really need the Emrakul. I'm not interested in Emrakul against whatever they're doing, I don't think. I don't really want that. Do I still want the Karn package? Probably. It seems fine, I guess. Honestly, maybe I just ditch the Karns and just put a bunch of Coursers in my deck. Is that the list with the pike? Yes, it was the list with the pikes. We never got to attach a pike today. It was pretty unfortunate. I did board some number of them out occasionally, but... Alright, what do we think? Keep the Karn package? No to the Karn package? What can Karn get? I mean, Karn can go get some good stuff, so we probably do keep the Karn package. Do I like Kozilek's Return against the Voice of Resurgence deck? I'm a little afraid to Kozilek's Return a deck that is with Voice of Resurgence in it, to be honest. I think I'm just going to take a Courser of Crewfix. Seems like a really good matchup for me. I feel like the only way I'm going to lose is like a turn, a very quick Elite Spellbinder. Maybe multiple Spellbinders. I don't know. Oh, I'm keeping this. Sand's sick. Need to dodge exactly Elf into Spellbinder with this hand, but I think the hand is very good otherwise. They're on a mulligan too. Okay, no Elf. I'm not even sure they're playing Elf in their deck, so who knows what is going on. Part of the reason I didn't bring in the K returns, I guess. Okay. Something carried it. Go. Lead Spellbinder. Yep. They've got to take the Cultivate here, I'd imagine. Although maybe they're afraid of Karn, I don't know, but feel like you take Cultivate in this position for sure. For sure. I don't even think it's close. It's a pretty good draw. I think I actually just play this so I can Cultivate next turn. I don't need to Karn. Karn doesn't do me anything if I can't play the card that I get off it, right? So it's doing actual nothing. Let's just play another castle and say go ahead. It means next turn I can Cultivate, get some mana set up so I can World Break the following turn, and then hopefully Ugin the turn after that. We also have a Shrine, so I can, yeah. The opponent's just going to be in big trouble. It's good stuff. It's exactly what we want. Yeah, the one thing I've noticed throughout this league is that this Karn plan is awful. Awful. Terrible. It's like such an awkward spot on the curve, too. Because the deck just wants to go 1-3-5. Like, that's the whole point of this deck is 1-3-5, or sometimes, like, 2-3-7. What? Okay. Interesting. That's pretty awkward for me. Right on time. Uh, 4, 8, 11. Okay, not dead. Cast this. Go. Alright, Karns are going to come, excuse me, come out for the Kozileks, very likely. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we got 7 mana this next turn. We can break the world. And we can do so without tapping our Carroted, which is pretty key. I think he's just going to fire up the Spires and pound me here, unless he's got a better play. Yeah, kind of what I thought. I take 11. Now I can hit the Spires. What? Oh. This Karn Shadow Spear will be kind of interesting here. I'm not actually going to Sanctum. There's just no reason to here, I don't think. Just leave this in play. Rather be able to Ugin next turn. I'm dead to another one of the... I'm dead to a lot of stuff here, to be completely honest. A Bone Crusher kills me. Another Firefoot or Fleetfoot kills me. But if we don't die, I feel like we'll be in pretty good shape. We do. We have a Shadow Spear, so I can go get a Shadow Spear at some point. World Breaker has Reach, is how we don't block. We go Sylvan Carrot on 4/4, take 1. We go to 1. We can live at 1 life here. Okay. Do the block I must make. Go to 1. Card does indeed have a lot of text. Really does. Fable. Okay, I am certainly going to Ugin -3 and not let him do any nonsense here. I don't want him looting. The next turn I can go Karn, get Shadow Spear, attack, and not die to any silliness. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Thank you, Shrine. I could tutor, but I don't think I'm supposed to. And I have to -4, actually. Yeah. Yep. I'm just going to pass so I don't die to any more haste silliness. And next turn I can Karn for the Shadow Spear. So unless we die literally right now, we're good. I think, anyway. Could be wrong, but it's going to be very difficult for them to beat Shadow Speared Void World Breaker. Whoa! Whoa! Okay. Okay. Okay there. I guess I could just go plus Ugin, play another Ugin, plus Ugin, kill it. That is true. That's a way to gain life. Alternatively, I would like to be able to Pilgrimage this turn if we can set that up, but I don't know that I can get Shadow Spear and Pilgrimage here. Huh. Yeah, we're just going to play another Ugin. And plus it. That is going to be the play here. No. Keep the one with more loyalty. Plus Alright, I'm feeling quite good about where we're at now. Let's wait on this. Let's play Karn. Shadow Spear. Equip, attack, play this as a blocker. Pretty into that. Alright, well, Karn finally might have paid off. Oh my god, what is happening? Oh, come on, man. Give me a break. At least we get to plus the Ugin still and kill that. Oh my god. Oh, yeah, now we lose to a haster. It was, I mean, I obviously was not supposed to attack there, I guess. Dude, Karn is so bad. Yeah, I deserve to lose if I lose. Alright, thank Christ. Alright, now we get to ultimate the Ugin and not die. Whew! It was a scary game, chat. I don't think we can lose now, though. Put up to 7 of these things into play, huh? Okay. Will this see all the lands enter? It probably will, right? Just put a new Ugin into play, I guess. Although then I can't cast it to trigger Sanctum, so I actually probably wait and leave it in my hand. Alright. I guess I'll just put all this crap into play. Yep, Courser sees it all. That's insane. Yeah, you're right. I should have -2'd the Karn. You are correct. That was a big punt on my part. Very poor piloting. Always yield to this garbage, please. Could have had a boat. I don't have a boat in my sideboard. Alright. I did not mean to click to combat, but none of this really matters. Okay, my top card's a Sylvan Caryatid. That's pretty unimpressive. God dang it, man. God Pharaoh's statue seems probably pretty bad for them. No, not Golos yet. We can get Golos with this one. Let's lock him out of the game first. Let's also Pilgrimage to get this Caryatid off the top of my deck. Oh, man. Great. Oh, look. A land. Have I played a land yet? Apparently I have. Maybe. I don't know. This trigger's on the stack, so... I swear I haven't played a land yet. I think I still get to play this, but... Boo, good plays. Yeah, I know. Very boring. I cannot believe our opponent is still playing this game. Imagine still playing this game. What are you doing, opponent? Okay, I can play this. That's what I thought. Gain a life. Okay, that's garbage, but whatever. I guess I can just, like, tutor Ulamog now. Probably statue them first, then Ulamog them next turn. I cannot imagine how I lose this game, but can they just beat another Ugin? Probably not, right? Just like kill I don't know. There's like no way they're beating a statue. Let's just do this. I'll just Ulamog them next turn, it's fine. Never concede, that's right. That is right. Whip here. Go. Alright. Opponent has decided that equipping Shadow Spear to Courser of Crewfix was too much to overcome, so we got the 3-2. Alright, it is time to get these Karns the hell out of this deck. That was awful. They are not very good. Not a fan of that at all. So I think we need the Atarkas for mono green. I do think being down 1 Oath is acceptable, though. I don't feel like we need the 4th copy. Or we can play Vintage Cube. Yeah, we're getting to the point where it's almost time to finish up that Jund Vintage Cube we got going on. I guess, yeah, we probably don't have quite enough time to finish a full Nether League. I don't know, ramp goes pretty quick. I don't have to tank very hard with this deck. It's pretty simple. So we want 3 Atarkas. The Cataracts goes, put in the Haven. Of the Spirit Dragon. I will say, though, I do think that I like the 3rd Sanctum over the Arch of Erazka. It's just, like, so rare you're going to be drawing cards off Arch. Seagate Wreckage is more interesting to me if we were going to play that kind of card. Oh, Big Rapids Ninja, don't worry. We'll be back to it. So we get a real sideboard now? Yeah, we do. Which, ironically, is still going to have a lot of the same cards, but don't want the Tormod's Crypt. But I think we go up a Runestone, up a Sphere. Okay, those 2. Now I can play that second Ulamog I'm always so excited about. And then we're going to play the last Ugin. I'm not even sure that we need a second Ulamog, but I don't know. I kind of like having access to 2 in some matchups. Like Control specifically, I want 2 of this card. I just want to be able to just absolutely nuke their mana. We could play mono green Golos ramp with 4 Golos main. Well, why wouldn't we do 3 Golos main with 4 Karns in the main? We could try that. It's probably terrible, but honestly, That sounds kind of funny. Oh, there's one in my main deck. No wonder. I wondered where the hell that one went. The problem with that strategy is Cavalier of Thorns is just so much better than Golos, in all reality. Alright, we'll do that. We'll try that at some point. Get me that list at some point and we'll play it. I'm in. I don't know about this Rurik Thar. This Rurik Thar is... I'm not convinced this isn't just, like, better as some other card. We'll keep it there for now, but I'm not the biggest fan. Alright, sounds good, man. What about just the 4th Kozilek's return? I could see that. When we want this card... Oh, it's the 4th Ugin is what we want. I'm not convinced Rurik Thar is better than just, like, the 4th Kozilek's return, to be completely honest. I'm also not convinced Titan of Industry is better than the 4th Ugin in the main. I guess this card's, like, pretty important against Lotus. What if we went down a Courser and up a K-Return? I feel like K-Return is, like, more important than Courser of Drufix. I don't know. We'll try it like this. This will be what we do next. We've got 2 hours and 20 minutes. League typically goes pretty quick with ramp. I don't know. Chat, what would you prefer? Another ramp league? Or do we get back to some classic Jund in the Vintage Cube? I've got a 1-0 Jund draft going on. But the elusive red source will be okay. We will be okay. We even added another red source to the deck. It's amazing. What was my list for Infect? I'll head over there real quick. I've changed it a little bit. So I initially had 2 copies of Opt, and I cut Opt. I initially only had 2 Doomblades. I added a 3rd to deal with Murktide Regents. I also trimmed 1 of my 4 Funeral Charms. And then I added Memory Deluge and, like I said, the additional Doomblade. So those were the changes I made. Just needed more, like, 2-for-1s. And I think Deluge should be pretty good in theory. Yeah, I don't know. Well, this is a project for another time, but... Oh, that's not what we want. Where's the ramp deck? Where did it go? Is this it? There we go. So I've got to rent some Atarkas if we go with this. I think that's all I need, right? Did we add anything else? Oh, yeah. Atarkas, Ugin, Weathered Runestone, Damping Sphere, and 2nd Ulamog. Yeah, no green is interesting. I don't know, man. I feel like Blighted Agent and Glistener Elf are just absolutely awful in Modern right now. All right. I'm down to switch back to cube, honestly. I'll return these cards. We'll do some cube drafting now. A little bit of everything today. We might as well finish that draft before it ends up going away too, but I'm pretty sure I'm in the middle of one with Jund. Pretty sweet Jund deck too. Pack one, pick one, escape to the wilds is my kind of cube drafting. Alright, so let's return these cards. Okay. Full trade binder. Take the cards back. Mana traders. Boom. Yeah, I mean, Ink Moth, the point of Ink Moth, really, in this deck, is to just throw Rune Chainer's Pike on it. It's very, very weak without it. Might not even be worth playing, I don't know. The list that I played today was just Blue-Black Ninja. I should probably try a league with traditional Infect before I shit-talk traditional Infect, but I just feel like it's probably bad. I don't know how you beat Fury, like Fury just seems so bad for that deck to me. Other than obviously Phyrexian Crusader, but that's like, I don't know. I feel like the rest of your deck is terrible, and then Crusader is really insane. And I would like to play a deck that the rest of my deck does not suck, and also just has Crusader in it. But that's gonna take a while to figure out. But we'll test more Phyrexian Crusader decks for sure. As it is, let's get over here to some vintage cubing. Funeral Charm is for killing Monkey and Darcy Ninja. I think you need it. It's not, because that one doesn't kill stuff, does it? Does Piracy Charm kill things? I don't know. Funeral Charm came up really big for us against Tron, too. Just like the draw step discard mode is really nice. Alright. I don't even remember what's in my deck. Edit deck. Let's check this thing out. Let's check this thing out, chat. Oh, yeah. Jite, Hymn to Turok. I remember this thing. This deck is gas. It's just color shifted. Oh, it does all the same things? Oh, well, you're right. I should be playing Piracy Charm. Does it give Island Walk or Swamp Walk? It gives Island Walk, right? Which is honestly better than Swamp Walk anyway, I think. That actually makes my mana a lot better, too, because I'm way more leaning into blue than black in that deck. Okay, I will play Piracy Charm. Okay, Ninja, then yeah, you're right. Piracy Charm would have been way better. Alright, let's rock and roll. Let's see if we can get another 3-0 in Vintage Cube. We can't 5-0 in leagues ever, but god dang it, we can 3-0 the Vintage Cube. All right, sounds good, man. I should probably change the description of this, considering we're doing Vintage Cube now. 1 second, opponent. Vintage Cube. Okay. Let's rock. Do you foil out Greasefang? That seems aggressive. Well, this hand is not good. We're going to mulligan that. Boss might get... Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, we're going to keep this. This hand's not the best thing I've ever seen. Wrenn and 6 actually is awful in this hand if I don't draw a fetch. God, but it's still just like... Oh, I can tutor for a fetch, and then... Alright. Which 5 do I get rid of? Probably the Gargaroth. I think I like drawing a million cards. Pretty into that. But shiny. God dang it, man. That's funny. Okay, not the best draw in the world, but not the worst either. Could be good. Could have some potential at least. I believe I have a fetch in this deck, if I remember correctly. Ooh, monkey. Not monkey time yet, but... Alright, there's my fetch. So let's grab the fetch. There are 2 fetches. Does it matter which one I get? The one that can get swamps is definitely better. Just looking at the mana base. Demonic Tutor for a fetch land. Classic. Okay. Well. Not too happy about that. Not too happy about that. Very interesting. I think I want to play Wrenn. I play the fetch first. Play Wrenn. Then I can go get Taiga. And cast this monkey. Very nice. Awkward lull. Yeah, that's a pretty good point. If he foils it, who's gonna see it? We would need midday naps. Nice. Classic midday nap. Sure, Wrenn will take some heat here. Fine with me. Oh, good God. Alright. That's scary. Am I dead? Yikes. Not dead, but that is not great. Now I have to attack that with Monkey. Yuck. Oh, that's pretty good. Tireless Tracker. Play this fetch. Fetch a Triome. The black Triome. So Savai. Okay, plus the Ren. Go. Medical shop 5 minutes down the road. Nice. It's always good to have medical options available, you know? Sometimes you just need some medical attention. Blazing to top 8. Yep, classic. Opponent's deck is very interesting thus far. Okay. That's pretty rude of my opponent. They were just slamming a Thragtusk next turn. Ah. Well, I knew what you meant, but I was out here trolling. But yeah, medicinal. I did miss that. Still, man, sometimes you just need your medicine, you know? Alright, my Ren is probably dead, I assume. Yep, okay. It's fine with me. Thragtusk seems too good here to not play, though. Okay, so there's, like, playing Burgee in this, like, fair control deck. Very interesting. Oh, they're going to name Verdant Catacombs on that, aren't they? That's pretty filthy. Oh, they named Garrick Wildspeaker. What on earth? What? Why would they do that? Very, very strange. I think this turn is certainly Thragtusk, and we'll do all our other stuff in the future. Let's get on the board. Let's get some life gain. Let's pressure this Gideon a little bit. Thragtusk. Revoker. Oh, you're right. You're right. Revoker can't name lands. I always forget that. Needle can name the lands. Yeah, Revoker would be pretty broken if you could name mana abilities and name lands. They're looking for Clue Token in the list. Yeah, probably. Gotta blow up those clues. Sure. I will take 6 damage. Okay, I'll trade with your Burgee. Okay, I will take damage. Okay, pretty cool. How do we want to play this? I think you go Witherbloom, Command, kill this. That's... I don't know. I don't know what the first thing I want to do here is. I believe it's kill drain with the command. Let's start there. Okay. Let's try and kill this Gideon here. Okay. Sure. Tireless Tracker. Some sort of counter. Oh, mana drain. Fucking hell, dude. I have a Blood Crypt, which I think I probably want to get here and get this into play. Possibly a slight missequence from me there, but I think we're okay. So he gets 3 mana. That's pretty annoying, but what can you do? Mana drain's a pretty busted card. Yep. Okay. I will take 6 damage. Sure. Oh, they're firing up this colonnade too, aren't they? Awkward. Putting me very under the gun. Oh, never mind. Oh, they're just casting Magma Opus? I think they're dead-ass casting Magma Opus off that mana drain. Are you kidding me? Oh, it's a Shark Typhoon. Alright. I have ways to beat this, but we've got to find it. Uh-oh. Okay, that's a way to beat it. I believe I have another forest in my deck. I could, like... Eternal Witness... Getting a land back with Ewit seems so garbage. Hey, it's better to just kill all my opponent's threats here. Let's go Vraska. Then I can also pop off a Clue. Gideon, goodbye. Get that pressure off me a little bit here. I'm gonna pop a land, or pop a Clue in case we hit a tap land specifically. Okay. Sure. Go. I assume they give up their Teferi for the Beast, but we'll see on that. Assumed that would be their play. No shocker there. Now I would not be surprised if they fire up Colonnade and kill Vraska, but maybe they don't care about Vraska. We'll see. Sure. Excuse me. Yep. And probably killing Vraska as I just... Yep. Okay. Oh, that is a very good draw. I think we just slam that. It's pretty hard to not put that one into play. And then, yet again, probably popping the clue now. That's a good one. Do I get in there for 1? I think so. I think getting in there for 1 is acceptable. Don't think there are too many cards that punish me in this format for that play. Deluge, sure. Library, gross. Alright, Pyromancer, sure. I mean, I'm just gonna die to Lava Man. I definitely just kill that with Lava Man here. It seems like a very easy first step to my turn. Very unlikely I'll be getting Tireless Tracker back in this game ever, so let's do that. I think I'm actually just going to make a 3-3 on this attack, to be completely honest. Just cast Escape to the Wilds here. I'm pretty into just 5 mana draw 5. If they counter it, good for them, but... Okay. Oh, boy. I forgot about Luris. I should have left the Ragavan in there. I forgot Luris was in my deck, to be honest. That is insanity. Alright, let's play that, and can't cast any of these right now, but opponent is in some trouble. The only way I can possibly lose is like some sort of board wipe. I feel like they're in big trouble if they don't wipe the board. Yeah, I can go, like, bolt you, buyback bolt, bolt you, shoot you, attack with 3/3, so, like, they're in just huge, huge trouble. Not a sweet game, though, I will say. Bolt you. Okay. Another green source is not bad, so I definitely think we're happy with this. Petty theft. Three. Nice. All right, we got that game. Sword of Fire and Ice seems pretty good here. Jite seemed kind of garbage. Maybe we want the Sword of Fire and Ice this time. Everything else I'm probably happy with, though. Sure, opponent was not thrilled to lose that game. Looked like they were in a great position for a while, but... Alright, we'll keep... Oh, God, no black mana? Are you kidding me? I'm still gonna keep this, but... My God, that's awkward. I still think I have to keep, though. I can't go lower than this. I'm just gonna get rid of the Luris. Double black's, like, impossible right now, so... Alright, that's unbeatable. I was about to say, probably can't beat a turn one... Well, if I draw a black source, we can trophy it, but... Do I leave this in my hand to cycle? There's, like, very real argument that the answer to that is yes. Yeah, I'm not going to play this. I think playing this is a trap here. It's no better than another Taiga. I've got plenty of green and red mana, so let's just play this go. Classic library on turn one type of game here. Alright, well, we can just trophy this, and we're going to do that right the hell now. I don't think so, awkward lol. I wasn't planning on it. I'm trying to think if I had plans this weekend, though. I'm not planning on it, lol. Sure. I think I might just play a 4-3. Okay, never mind. I might be stomping a young Pyromancer. Or that. That's fair. Ren and 6. Makes sense. Stomp. Go. All right, Dewey, maybe. We'll see. I'll see what Julia has planned, if she has any plans for the weekend. Well, I'm happy I left this in my hand. I almost don't even want to play the Bone Crusher, but I think I have to. There's no way I play Vraska here. Vraska doesn't make sense. I am going to play land so I don't get, like, censored. They could mana drain this. That'd be pretty awful, but... Could also just do nothing, but then if they, like, slam a Gideon, I'm in so much trouble. If I do nothing and cycle this, that's, like, kind of reasonable. Huh. Yeah, I guess do nothing cycle is maybe better, just because of how bad this hand is. Playing this into mana drain and letting them hardcast a Shark Typhoon sounds like a great way to just immediately lose. Alright, let's do this. Your turn. Although they had Deluge in their deck too, so... Oh, God. Alright. Them flashing in a Brazen Borrower is more than fine. mean, it is going to let them start tempoing me pretty hard, but I still think pretty good. Good for me. They're missing a land here? They are. Which is arguably very good or very bad for me, but get rid of this garbage, please. Okay. I cannot play that into Mana Drain, I'll tell you what. Okay, that's a very good draw. I think I'm just going to play a Bone Crusher, and we'll see what my opponent does. I'm actually going to play this and make him think I have a Ren. Make him maybe play around it a little bit. Would he counter this if he knew that I could Ren minus? Yep, I kind of thought that would be the case. Use my pre-combat land drop to actually bait them into not countering something they should counter. Yep, okay, we'll take lands. What do we want another one of here? We've got a forest in hand. Look at this hand. I've got quite a bit of green, so maybe I want another. I do play him to Turok in my deck and Lurrus. Now Lurrus gets shuffled back in too, which is kind of interesting. Let's just grab a swamp, I think. Not sure. That was close. Opponent just sitting behind Mana Drain all game is getting a little annoying. That's a really good draw. Huh. I think I just cast Ren and 6 and see if they'll counter this. I don't really care about the Ren, and then I just resolve an escape to the wilds, which seems incredibly insane. Yep. Escape to the wilds. I'd like to draw 5 cards, please. Oh, yeah, that him to Turok is beautiful. Okay, well, let's play one of these. Go ahead, opponent. Next turn I get to go... Yeah. Lurrus Ren 6 buyback is incredible. We have a lot of options this next turn. A lot of options. Okay. What is opponent doing here? To Fairy. Well, thank God I have a Maelstrom Pulse. Okay, sure. So what's going to give me, like, the most advantage here in the long run? We're obviously going to play this land, so let's just get that out of the way. I can't actually him and Lurrus, which is a little awkward. Is the best play like Lurrus, Ren, Pulse? It could be. Because then I just get to keep Renning every turn. Like, what does my opponent even do? They have to deal with the Lurrus, right? Yeah, I think I go Lurrus. Kill this. Pulse. Maybe I should have gone Pulse first, but... yeah, I kind of felt like he didn't have anything. Alright, go. Sad to lose Thragtusk and him there, but... I think I played this correctly. Maybe I'm supposed to leave the Teferi in play there? I don't know. Yeah, I agree, lol. Just didn't quite have enough mana to do everything we wanted. Our escape was a little awkward. We had too many good cards. Too many good, expensive cards. Very unlucky. It's alright, though. We've got more good cards where that came from, so... not a huge deal. Our 5-mana draw 5 was only a 5-mana draw 3. Very unfortunate. Sure. Okay, I mean, I'm just going to tick down Ren and kill their Teferi. It seems very easy here. That's a really, really nutso draw. I might have... I might have lied. I might be... huh. This is, like, just nonsense. Hand is just, like, so good, I don't even know what to do. It's just unreal how good it is. Let's plus. We're going to return this. That's just very simple and easy. Let's play Vraska. Play this. This is absolute nonsense. Let's play this, then we're going to sack this. And it doesn't matter what we sack. We don't even have to sack that. Right? Like, I can sack whatever I want. I actually probably screwed this up slightly, but that's fine. Like, whatever. Sack a tapped forest, I think. They just keep buying the forest back. This is ridiculous. Oh, yeah. Go. Now I get to pop a clue here, draw another card. Value engine created. That is correct. Imagine the Jeskai library deck not being able to keep up with the Jund mid-range deck in Vintage Cube. Sure. Through the breach. Oh, God. Alright, that's a little scary. Oh, my goodness. Alright, well, I can't beat that. Whoops. Alright, that's pretty annoying. Teach me to talk shit. Yeah, the miscalc is good to know about, for sure. Direfleet Daredevil any good against them? Not really. I mean, I'm pretty happy with this deck still. Let's just run it. Yeah, we're keeping this one. Let's get the Ren down. I don't know if that's actually good. We're gonna probably just play this here. I need the green mana. What a joke, dude. Get him. So stupid. Actual garbage. Alright, Magda, definitely now. Seasoned Pyromancer pitching lands is kind of sick. Yeah, draw your stupid card. What a nonsense card Library of Alexandria is. Like, I had to, what, like 3-for-1 myself for it last game on turn 2. And now I just don't have the answer for it, and I'm just probably screwed as hell. My opponent can get a card out of their hand here. We're in a really bad... I mean, at the end of the day, it always move to clean up, so... What's up, dude? How are you doing, man? Yeah, there's the Revoker. They'll name Renin 6. Easy name here. Yep. That's fine. I'll attack. They will almost assuredly block. Really? Alright, Pia and Kieran, your turn. We are just going to try and get under our opponent and kill them. Go. Aggro plan initiated. Man, sometimes your opponent just throws a Library of Alexandria into play, and it's all you can do. It's just attack them. Sure. Oh, what a draw. I can kill Revoker and blow up their Signet with this. That is busted in a half. And then I can just play Pyro, pitch these, and we just try to kill our opponent. I think that's going to be the game plan. Kill, kill. What a perfect draw. Could not have possibly been better. Whew. Combat. Attack all. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I'd mess around. I think I just probably Season Pyro, pitch these, get threats. Let's just kill the opponent. I hate losing these cards. They're both very good cards, but like just getting on the board and winning the game is probably the play with a library on the other side. I'm never going to outvalue that anyway. Just don't anger me or something, please. Grist ain't terrible. Go. That's right. Sure, you have a Burgee. If I play... I think he's just dead. Maybe not quite. Kill this garbage. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I don't think I quite had lethal here no matter what I did. Even if they Emrakul me, they die, so I don't even care. Excuse me, I don't even care. I could just sack all my mana. Go. Sick library. Think of soup on Thursday, chicken noodle. Okay. Fair enough. Why don't we do tacos again, dude? Let's just keep doing tacos. Just tacos every time. Alright. Opponent is just dead to me activating Pia if they fetch. I'll let them search. If it's not cheese pizza, he's not interested. Fair. Through the breach, I'll respond, and they could have force of will, so I just use this. Kill you. Good game, sir. Alright, let's see if we can get that 3-0. If it's not cheese pizza, he's not interested. Fair enough. God dang it. Yep, we're gonna keep this. Do I need to play this on turn 1? Not really, at all, so I think I just get this into play here. It's gonna allow me to tutor for him to Turok, which is very likely gonna be what I do. Change it up with sandwiches as well. Oh, man. That's great. Alright, that's dead. We're going to be bolting the shit out of that. Oh, never mind. We're going to stomp the shit out of it. Get stomped on. Crunch. Jeez. This guy's being a real jerk. Well, Giver can't protect itself, so it seems pretty easy to just go, like, bolt the Student of Warfare here. Play Grim. Or I could D-tutor as well. What would I D-tutor for? I don't really know what I want yet. Ren would be pretty good, so I can just keep looping this land and hit this Gargaroth. Let's do the thing that I know I'm going to do. Let's kill this. Could D-tutor for Pia and Kieran. That actually seems really good, because then I just have a launch Thopter at your Giver. It's true. Good sandwiches are delicious. Alright, I'm going to D-tutor. I think it's a little better than Grim this turn. Ooh, Jite is pretty insane, but I don't think Jite is correct. I think... It's really hard for me to not take Pia and Kieran. That just seems very, very good. That's what I'm going to get. Sure. Does he soul bond? That's the question. The answer is no. Okay, that's a really good draw. Do I want to fetch? I don't really want to draw lands anymore, so yeah, I probably do want to fetch. Taiga. Do I like Bone Crusher Grim? I think I like Bone Crusher Grim before the Pia, but maybe the Pia is better? Grim Bone Crusher lets me go shoot plus Pia next turn if I want. I'm going to have that option, so that's probably best. Oh, Ginger Brute, that's just... I love your tacos, dude. Ooh, Ancient Tomb, that's pretty scary. Your tacos are delicious, man. Would have never said otherwise. Don't know why you're putting false ratings in my mouth. I don't even remember giving it that rating. Oh, Solitude. That is savage right there. So there goes my Grim. So now Solitude has double strike. Yikes. No blocks. One bite every fight. Yeah, it's true. All right. Kind of like Gargaroth, because that sets up a double block on the Silverblade if he sends it. It's more mana efficient, too. If I did this, I would have Sack Thopter available next turn, though. If they have a way to answer Gargaroth or Pia, I don't really think I can win regardless. Interesting. Kind of like the... It's hard for me to not do this. This seems, like, insane. If they can't answer this, I can kill the Giver, kill the Silverblade, and then we're honestly, like, at parity. I think we're going to go for that line. Just need to hope they can't beat this. If they can, they can. It sucks for me, but... Okay. So 4-10. Gonna attack for 10. Thalia doesn't stop me. That's fine. That is A-okay. Yeah, I've just got to take all this, unfortunately. Take 1 billion. It's fine. God, dude. Come on with this. Just no mercy. What a draw from the white deck. Just absolute garbage. Yeah, I mean, now I'm sad. Maybe I was supposed to put the Gargaroth in. In hindsight, I definitely was. So if I sack and kill this, I like have some blocks. They're not very good. Maybe we can follow up with it. Yeah, I mean, I have to do this. There's no question. Do this. Kill this right now. Just remove this from the game, please. I don't think I can beat this hero. If my opponent just attacks all out, I'm pretty sure I die. Sure. So I have to let them attack all. Yep. Yep. So blocks. I have to go block here. Block here. So go to 1. Block here, shoot Solitude before damage. So I guess I block the most power, right? So I'm not going to trade that off. So do this. God, dude, come on with these draws. It's absolute nonsense. Technically, I am still alive, though. If you could just draw a land, sir. Please, draw a plains. I'm usually mono white guy, but give me a break, dude. So I have to block Thalia, kill it, trigger, I think. I guess first strike doesn't happen before this trigger resolves, so I can eat the Usher. I guess I just have to eat the Usher. Does it make soldiers? No, it makes warriors. Either way, I think I have to block the Usher. Well, maybe not. Blocking Thalia might make sense. Yeah, I think blocking Thalia may make more sense. He's got 6 mana. I'm going to block Thalia and gain 3. Now we get to attack, gain 3, play Vrask. Well, honestly, we might be pulsing these 1/1s away. We'll see in a minute. Definitely attacking and gaining 3, I'll tell you that much. Ooh, that was nutso. That is true, Ginger Brute. Okay. Do I just pulse soldier tokens? Is that a real play? That seems kind of awful. Honestly, though, it might be the right line, because then if he draws like a Banisher Priest effect, yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. It's pretty awkward, but go. Just get his stuff off the board. Sure. Thank you for drawing a plains. I appreciate that, opponent. Let's just kill this, I think. Alright, let's attack. I'm still gonna gain 3, I think. In case they have like an Avacyn or something, some flyer that could beat me. I should have left up double black, but that's okay. Plus this, sack mountain, Okay, now every turn I can just pick up the land I sack. And then play it and sack it to the Vraska. Combat. Okay, I think I can start drawing cards now. Okay. Well, this win's going to be unreal. Yeah, you're right. It might be time to do that for sure. Sure. Which one do you name? Literally both walkers kill that, and the Gargaroth kills him. Okay. That's a good one. What a battle this was. What a battle that was. Looked like we were going to die for sure, but we clinged to one life. Okay. Retrofitter's probably a little too slow. Sort of Fine Ice doesn't do anything. Yeah, I think we're just staying on the same plan. Yeah, let's rock and roll. Oh, actually, god dang it. I should have brought Duretti in. Alright. Duretti is definitely better than Escape to the Wilds in this matchup, I think. Our deck is so bad, we should just concede and go play Pioneer. Yup, classic Matt. Definitely, I think, the most Dykeman statement of all time. Well, Andrew, we're going for the 3-0, so our deck may be terrible, but we get that 3-0 anyway. In all reality, this is one of the best Jund decks I've ever had. There's a lot of cool stuff going on. 3-0 ain't 5-0. Ain't that the truth? We can't do that on this channel. There's no such thing as 5-0ing. That is the play, for sure. Maybe. Yep. That's 100% the play, I think. I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah, we're keeping this. This is my kind of hand right here. We've got the one of fetch, or the one of our two fetches. We've got Ren, which is also just insane against their deck. Mana Crypt, huh? Disgusting, dude. Alright, well, I don't even know. Okay, I was about to say, I'm just going to bolt the mom now, and then we'll Ren that down next turn. Do I want to fetch for the mountain? I may as well. I don't really want to keep drawing lands right now, so... Mountain? Bolt? Go. Alright, hopefully their Mana Crypt just kills them. they keep their hand based on the strength of Mana Crypt? They might have. It's possible. Ancient Tomb. Well, that's awkward for them. I'm just going to Ren kill this immediately. That's a pretty easy play for me, I think. Okay. Well, the initial onslaught has been withstood. Their mana just kills them, which is awesome. Oh, come on, man. BS, dude. BS. Alright. Adeline. Jesus. This guy's deck is completely broken. It's absolutely ridiculous how good it is. Okay. Well, we need to trophy that Adeline this turn. Next turn I can D-tutor plus Magda, get an untapped land, play Thragtusk. So do this. We'll let them untap. Okay, they take some damage. Let you draw, hopefully, a Plains. Nice if my opponent could draw some lands. Wasteland? Dude, are you kidding me right now? Trophy, dude. Get out of here. Your BS cards, man. Whatever. Oh, that's legendary! Oh my god. Oh, that was a horrible punt on my part. Yikes. And this is legendary too? Oh. Yeah, that was indeed a punt. Was indeed a punt. God dang it, man. Gotta use the punt counter. We really do. God, dude, this guy's hand was so ridiculous. Like, how could it have possibly been better? Legionnaire Mother on 1. Flash this in on 2. Play an Adeline on 3. Have Caracas to protect it. Like, Mana Crypt and Tomb. Like, come on, man. All I have are legendary creatures, too. This is completely stupid as hell. I've got a Demonic Tutor, I think, for, I guess, the red-green Triome? I don't know what to do here. It's got to be a Triome, I think. I think it has to be the green one. I don't know how I win, but this is the start to it, I suppose. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how our opponent could have had a possibly better hand than this, but yeah, I should have. Their Adeline should have been dealt with.
To explain our cashback match. We match all of the cashback you earn at the end of your
Should have
first
killed
year
it. Just
automatically.
completely forgot it was
It's that
legendary.
simple. Discover.
Mainly forgot they had a
Exceptional
Caracas
benefits.
because
Learn
everything
more
else they did was just so
/match.
broken.
Limitations apply.
Pulse. Technically not dead. If I draw an untapped land, we can still win. Oh, they just have this stupid Caracas. Dude, what the hell, man? This is so fucking dumb. I mean, I couldn't beat Caracas. My entire hand is Legends, so what can I do? Oh, come on. That's not a punt count. Get out of here. We just had to see if they'd see it. I don't have another option there. Unpunt. Love it. Unpunt. This thing has first strike, right? I think I'm going to bring this in over Oracle. Can randomly hit like Path or Swords, maybe. Their deck is completely cracked. If they have another draw like that, it's going to be hard to win, but at least I'm on the play. I don't know what I can do about turn 1, double creature, one of them Mother of Runes. It's an awkward hand. I'm going to keep it, but it's awkward. Shit. It's so awkward because I almost don't want to get a non-basic because I know he plays Wasteland, but I think I have to expose myself to Wasteland because I need to be able to Ren if I draw a Forest or Mountain. Playing any constructed is a massive punt. That's fair. Yeah, whatever. If they have Wasteland, they have Wasteland. I can't really do anything about it, so here we go. But I think I'm supposed to get the Lava Man into play. There we go. I am a lucky, lucky boy. Plus... attacking for 1 seems free, right? There's nothing with Flash for 1 mana. Yeah, they did, and a lot of people were losing with them. That was a great matchup when I was playing Ramp, let me tell you. World breaking over and over and over and over again is a nice way to beat that deck. But yeah, I played one of those lists yesterday too, so I hear ya. Huh. I think I just get a forest here. Demonic Tutor. I don't know that he can beat Kapia and Kieran. Could just go get, like, Lightning Bolt, too. What if I just get Lightning Bolt? Is that a good play? That seems pretty good if he has that stupid 3-1 with Flash. That's probably a little underwhelming. Could also get a Tireless Tracker. Tireless Tracker seems pretty busted. So many options, chat. So many options here. Oh, I could just go get Jite, too. That might crush him. I think the smartest... I think it's either Tracker or Tusk. Tusk is actually interesting, too. I think I'm going to get Tracker. Yeah, me too, lol. Seems really insane with what's going on right now. Swords to Plowshares. Okay. I need to just go Vraska minus on that. Fetch Vraska minus plus Ren. Well, they didn't know it was Demonic Tutor. They didn't see what I got. Let's just get another forest or maybe another mountain. I think it's another... I guess it's another mountain. That way they can't cut me off double red with a wasteland. Yeah, for sure. That's funny. Alright, go ahead. Huh. Alright. Interesting. They just did that to get the Monarch. Okay, let's go Tireless Tracker. Oh, it doesn't really matter, does it? Another forest, I guess. Plus this. Sack a clue. This is so awesome, man. This is so sick. Okay. Plus... we can ultimate Ren next turn. I probably just kill this now, honestly. Let's just kill your idiot now. Go. So you can't, like, ephemerate it or something ridiculous. Just giving Lightning Bolt Retrace seems pretty impossible for my opponent to beat. But we'll see. Might try to wait on one turn on ulting the Ren, though. Because if I can ult it and still have it in play, it is just... I have no idea how he beats it. I guess Maelstrom Pulse with Retrace is pretty ridiculous, too. I don't know. Maybe we'll just ult it immediately. Who knows? Sure. So they, like... probably have to name Ren. Okay. Interesting. Let's pop this off. Maybe not. Do I just pulse this? I feel like I just pulse this. Okay, and then I can ultimate Ren. And now I can Eternal Witness the Ren. And I just, like, I don't have a clue how they beat this. Like, just not a singular clue. At this point, I just don't want a deck. Well, Lightning Bolt has Retrace. Good luck. Attack. Opponent trying to figure out if they're supposed to Solitude my 1/1 token. This is great. Well, I knew I'd be able to get it back, lol, with E-Witness. That's why I did what I did. Just ult it immediately, then rebuy. Okay, so... bolt this. Bolt this. Should have played the Ren first to not allow that to happen, but that's okay. They're gonna Solitude it as well. I mean, that'd be fine. More than welcome. Okay. I'm just not gonna sack. We're gonna leave all these in my hand, I think, for now. Just go ahead. Okay. So I can just Maelstrom Pulse all those. Sure. Kill this. Oh, I know. They're just trying to win by clock now. I choose to not do this. Go. Now I can ultimate Vraska next turn. Yeah, and if I deal damage to them, they die. So, good luck, opponent. Wonder if my opponent had fun. God knows I'm having fun. Even better fun for us. That's right, Awkward Lol. Even better fun for us. If he had a bad time, it was better for us. Okay. Yep. Go. Just gonna get the bolt back, I think. Alright, well, opponent needs a sweeper here. Yeah. just really show him who's boss. Alright, you can have your blocker now, I don't care. Combat attack all. Yep, sick. Nice try, mono white guy. Boom! 3-0. 3-0 in the bag. Sure. Die to Vraska, please. GG, sir. Alright. That was nice. That was some nice vintage cube action right there. Jund OP, clearly. Beat Mono White, beat Library, Jeskai through the breach. Beat some artifact deck in round 1. Exactly. Gotta settle for that 3-0. Alright, sounds good, Pinter. Perfect, dude. Alright, everybody. I'm going to hop off for today. Jeremy's going to take over. He'll let you know what he's going to do. But as usual, thanks, everybody, for being here. Hanging out. It was a good time. Real quick before we hop off, don't forget about that foil Ragavan. If you're interested, we're doing a giveaway once we hit 50 subscribers to this channel. So if you want to be involved with that, go ahead and give us a sub. We would greatly appreciate it. But until then, I will catch you guys tomorrow. So see you then. Ooh, Legacy Displacer Kitten. All right, very cool. So that's what Pinter has in store. All right, everybody. I will catch you next time.